Well, Dick, here's the deal. I'm the best there is, plain and simple. I mean, I wake up in the morning, I piss excellence, and nobody can hang with my stuff. I'm just a big, hairy American winning machine. If you ain't first, you're last. Know what I'm talking about? That phrase is trademark, not to use it as a position to Ricky Bobby.
Good morning, my little monsters. Hello. How are you all doing? How's it going today? Good morning. It's a Friday. It's a Friday. It's a freaking Friday. Isn't that cool? Isn't that sick? Isn't that like the coolest thing ever? You know what that means for like the majority of people? It means it's your last day of like work for the week. Wow. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that just insane? Hi, good morning,
Hi,
Eddie.
Mev.
You're up. It's nice to see you in the morning, like not like waking up at 3 o'clock. I'm actually really happy to see you. Yay. Congrats on first, by the way. Holy shit, you were first too. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Good morning. And Nico, how are you doing? You did a thing. Well, congrats on 3 stream streak. And what what thing did you do? I'm curious. I'm also multi-streaming on YouTube, by the way, so feel free to go like lurk over there too. I should link it or something. Um, but oh, just the 3 streams. Yay! Oh, I missed the first message where you said you were awake and you did a thing. Okay, I got it. I got it. I probably would have saved myself not knowing what you said if I just read all the messages. That's my bad. Um, Yeah, honestly, guys, I had such a good sleep last night. I went to bed at an actually decent time. I went to bed knowing I got to turn off all my alarms. I had such a fucking busy day yesterday. I got all the things done. I went to the gym. I went to the gym yesterday and I worked out my butt and it hurts. I did a lot of Romanian deadlifts, which are one of my favorite exercises for glutes. If you want to work just your glutes and just feel it in your glutes, Romanian deadlifts, baby. That's the shit. Like I love Romanian deadlifts. They are my favorite butt building exercise. Um they're better than even like normal deadlifts because of the way that you have the flexibility of sliding the dumbbells down your leg and keeping a perfect posture and focusing all of the push in your ass. It's fantastic. I love Romanian deadlifts. They're like intense, you really feel them. They're super hyper focused in your glute area. So you don't even have to have a heavy weight. I don't recommend using a heavy weight. I think I just used like 2 5 pounds or 2 10 pounds. Like I just used really lightweight. And my ass is still killing me. What matters is is that you have the right like um so 9 times out of 10, what people get wrong, like they think they need to buff up weight, whatever. No, you can get just as good a workout with lighter weight as you can with heavier weight. What matters more than anything else is that your posture is correct, that you are actually doing the right movements, that you're really pushing into each of the muscle groups that you're trying to focus on. You're breathing into them. You know, you have to have that mind muscle connection, otherwise it's not going to work as well as you think. Not only that, but if you're like bending your back weird or turning weird, or you don't have your feet positioned properly, or you're not bending your knees correctly, you're going to end up just hurting yourself. And heavier weight is only going to make you hurt yourself more. So you're better off using lighter weight and just trying to like make the focus on building that mind muscle connection where you can really feel the muscles moving when you're trying to push through. So like when I'm doing Romanian deadlifts, I can tell it's really focusing just in my glutes because of the way I'm pushing. I'm making sure I'm bending back. I'm going down, keeping my back straight, keeping my arms like loose, not putting pressure on my arms and shoulders, keeping all of that loose, keeping my core engaged, my back straight, and then bending back so that my knees don't go past my toes. You got to make sure you're doing it all in a thing. You have to also not go too far down. You have to know when you've reached the point. When your back starts curving, you're too far. If you start curling your back to get to that, no, you're too far. Like that's when things become a problem. So like things like that. Like I took a lot of time studying like bodybuilding and stuff because it was a really big passion of mine in high school and like early college and stuff. And I was just really into it. And my friend ended up becoming a professional like fitness model. She genuinely she does shows with the whole shebang, the tanning, the bulking and cutting, the weird little swimsuits and shit. Yeah, no, she does the whole shebang. Um, I don't know if she still does, but she
Hi,
definitely did a few
Mev.
years ago. And trains for it and everything. And she and I were both like super duper into fitness together. And we learned about it together and we went to the gym together and we trained together. And I just didn't have the same passion as her. Plus I ended up having a baby, which really put a damper on my fitness journey. But I got back into it afterwards pretty quickly because I'm a bit of a gym buff. Although, to be honest, I stopped going to the gym when I started streaming. Hi, Ria. Welcome in. Sorry, I was like mid thought. I started going to the gym or stopped going to the gym when I started streaming, and that became a bit of a problem because I was not as well, I don't know. I got really into like trying to figure out my streaming stuff, and then I haven't been going to the gym because of it. Like there's just a lot other there's other factors involved too that have nothing to do with streaming, but you know. Anyway, Merry Black Friday, everybody. Yeah, are you guys gonna do some shopping today? Are you doing? Do you have any like big shopping plans? Craig is like a 9-month workout. Well, nah. I mostly just ate like gargantuan amounts of McDonald's. I gained like 80 pounds, and then I got bronchitis at one point. That was fun. And then no, it was only a workout for about like 10 minutes. You got your Black Friday shopping bat. Baby weight. My baby was not 80 pounds. Thank you, Eddie. I don't know what you think I'm giving birth to, like some kind of creature, some like Nephilim. I'm not, I know. Even dinosaur babies are tiny. Why are human babies so fucking massive? I know that dinosaurs come out of eggs, but I was just thinking about this because I was watching I was watching like Jurassic World show. Have you guys ever seen Camp Cretaceous or Chaos Theory, which is the sequel to Camp Cretaceous? It's like it's like a 3D animated Jurassic World TV show that's actually like really fucking good, and I think we should watch it in Discord because I think you guys would like it. It's actually really good. Like it's actually a genuinely good fucking show. Um yeah. There's also like the Santos lady from Jurassic World movie is in this. But also, I don't know if there's anyone else. I don't think the Chris Pratt guy is in this. Chris Pratt guy is not in this, but Blue is in this. Blue the raptor. At some point, you see her, and I swear to fucking God, I was like, wait. And then there's a point that I thought was really funny where they like directly quote like one of them. I think it was one of the Jurassic Park movies, or I don't know, but it was when the guy, there was one point where like I just thought it was funny, and I only clicked into it today because my son was rewatching it, and I was like it was like there was like a raptor that had like tricked them into coming out of hiding, and then they came out and then like snuck up behind them, and the guy was like, oh, clever guy, and then immediately the other dude was like, girl, it's a girl, and then immediately clocked up like, clever girl. With the fucking like, I think it was the T-Rex. I don't even remember. Oh my God. I said I needed to rewatch the Jurassic Park movies, or I need to watch all of them again because I realized my son hasn't actually seen the OGs and has no idea like anything, like doesn't know how things started in their first Jurassic Park. And I'm like, bro, you'd actually, the show doesn't explain how they brought the dinosaurs back. They're just like, it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna go to the newly revamped Jurassic World instead of Jurassic Park because Jurassic Park failed, and then Jurassic World happened, and then yeah, nothing bad could ever happen again. But I was telling him I was like he needs to watch the first one so they explain how they do it and stuff, and like how everything starts. Because at one point, like they're in the Camp Cretaceous and they genuinely find the old Jurassic Park gate and some of the old buildings, which I thought was neat. So I don't know, it's a really cool show. I actually think that if you like Jurassic Park / Jurassic World, I think you would really like this show. The first one is Camp Cretaceous, when they're all kids. They're like 13 14-year-old kids, and then Chaos Theory is like 5 years later or something, and they're all like in their 20s. I think the oldest one of them was like 16. or 16 or 17. I'm not
There
sure.
once was a man that
And then the youngest one was like 13.
So the man brewed himself a pot of coffee, but the coffee
He
did
did
not awaken him, so he drank more and more.
Soon then anxiety comes, buzzing, jittering vibrations. Now cause of caffeination, he's just anxious and tired. I already got my coffee. Delicious. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and takes them home to lazer. You done wakened me newfie blood. Ugh. We're just a bunch of fucking land pirates. Sorry, I haven't joined in a while. I've been busy. Don't worry. You just made me spit on my mic. Gross. Ew. 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 I'm wiping it off. Okay. Don't ever do that again. No, don't worry about it. Why are you fucking apologizing? Hold on, I gotta actually say hi to everybody who came in today. Say hi to me right now. All of you, say hi, say hi, say hi. Hi, Redeem, hi, Redeem, hi, Redeem, hi, Redeem, hi, Redeem. I don't want to ignore you. I don't like when I ignore people. I feel bad, but I start talking and then you guys say hi in chat and then I just get really fucking like distracted with discussions and stuff. You know what's really great is that if there was absolutely no fucking chatters, this would be fantastic because I wouldn't be answering to anybody anyway. I can just talk to myself. Fuck yeah. But there's people here and I need to say hi to you and like actually acknowledge your existence or you're gonna leave and never talk to me again. Okay, ma'am. Thank you. Who's here? Hi Jazza. Hi Eddie. I already said hi to you. Hi Ria. Hi Okirima. Hi Kordash. Welcome in. Thank you. I think I saw Roxas earlier too. Hi Roxas. And I already said hi to Nico, but I can say hi again. Hi Nico. And I think that's it. I hope that's it. I don't know. I'm praying. Pray to the Lord. How are you doing, Kordesh? You're at work, aren't you? Go to work. What are you doing? Unless you're on your break, and in which case, that's fine. You know, it's fine. Most people just watch me on their fucking break because I'm always alive when people are at work. But that's like the irony of the situation is like I'm live because my kid's at school, so I actually have the time to do that now. I wonder if when I start like studying to be a mortician, am I gonna be like, am I gonna be too busy to stream, or am I gonna have to swap all my schedules to be like streaming in the evening? My son's almost old enough to just kind of like have his own key to get in. So I've been thinking of getting him a fob and key for the building. I think I have to pay a fee for it or something, but I was thinking of getting a second one and like clipping it to his bag or something, or clipping it to like his the inside of his jacket so he doesn't lose it. He has like a little inside pocket of his jacket, and maybe I'm getting him new snowsuit. I'm gonna try and find one with a little inside pocket of the jacket. I can like pin it in there, and then he literally won't lose it because he's not gonna go into the inside pocket of his jacket. You know what I mean? Stream to dead people, they'll never leave. I would literally stream my job to you guys. Not like all of it, because obviously for privacy reasons, I wouldn't be allowed to like stream the bodies. But I'd be like, yo guys, I'd be like, yo guys, we're doing mortician shit today. I can't show you the actual bodies, but I'll show you what I'm doing to them. Like I'll just have the camera pointed away from the body and you guys can just like you guys can just like see all the like chemicals and stuff that I'm working with. I think that would be really fun. I would do that. I wonder if I'd be allowed. Like I feel like as long as I'm not streaming the actual bodies, I should be allowed to stream it. I don't see why I wouldn't. I can't think of a single privacy reason other than like literally seeing the faces of the deceased that it would be a problem. No, dead people are definitely not allowed on Twitch anyway, even if it wasn't. Okay, it is for educational purposes. It would be for educational purposes anyway. Like, I would be teaching you guys like what I'm doing and showing you what I'm doing at my job. Like, but like, it would be, I feel like I would just have to be very, very, I just have to make sure that why is the hit me reward stuck? I have them turned off. A lot of the stuff is turned off today because I will be switching to a PNG after to play Silent Hill F. So I won't be able to use any of the tits redeems. Actually, I should just turn tits off right now. I don't even know why I have tits on in the first place. I'm literally not going to be able to use it today. Hi, Mayhew. Welcome in. Hello.
Good girl.
Dead people not allowed on Twitch on dead VTuber discrimination. What about my fave? Wait, that means my fave wouldn't be allowed. That's fucked up. That's fucked up and evil. We have to riot.
This right here is my favorite thing ever in the history of forever. I think about this every day.
Marky Poo, are you okay? You good? Can you move? Mark? This is a little awkward. Mark, I need you to scooch. You can't just stay there. Mark, move. Mark. Okay. I'm kicking you out. Fucking kicking you out.
Ding, fries are done. Ding,
fries are done. Ding, fries are done. Ding, fries are done. I gotta run. I gotta run. I gotta run. I gotta run.
Working Burger King, making
5-bar Whoppers. Someone pays. I forgot the lyrics for a second.
Ding, fries
are done. Ding, fries are done. Ding, fries are done. Ding, fries are done. I gotta run. I gotta run. I gotta run. I gotta run. Don't touch the fries and hot fat. It really hurts bad, and so do skin grafts. Would you like an apple pie with that? Would you like an apple pie with that? Wait for the bell. Where is the bell? Wait for the bell. Ding, fries are done. Ding, fries are done. How do I make this go away? How do I, Mark? I need you to fucking move. How do I make you move? Oh. Okay, he's gone. I fixed it. Mark lives here now. He's not allowed to live on my stream. He has a wife. He has a wife and a dog child he needs to go take care of or something. And he has his own channel. No. Also, hi, Viol. Welcome in. Hello. I like your name. I'm gonna call you Viol, even though I know it's based. I know it's based on like Violet Evergarden, but I'm still. It's spelled without. It has no T. So you're Viol, and Viol is still really pretty. Viol is a pretty name. I would name a daughter Viol. I like that name actually. That's pretty. It's a pretty name. Huh. Viol. 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 Oh, yeah, that's a nice name. I like that. I like that. I would name a little girl that. That's a cute ass name. Holy moly, man. I just saw that you had a 3-stream streak. What's up, Mayhew? Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. It's cute. Okay. Hey, chat. So I was thinking, do you guys want to help me? No, maybe I shouldn't. No, maybe I should. See, here's the thing. I wanted to do my daily Gaia runway bullshit, which by bullshit, I mean I like to enter a daily runway avatar contest, which I probably shouldn't enter every day because it does cost money to enter every day. And specifically, like, there's one that costs like a lot of money to enter. And I probably shouldn't do that every day. So maybe I won't do that one today. Hold on. What are the daily ones I have today? What are the daily ones I have? Yeah, I'm not gonna do the one today for like mail. It's like it's mail related, like packages and parcels and bags and boxes and letters and stuff. Today's the last day for the Simpsons Fortnite season. Fuck, that's right. I gotta play Fortnite today. I'm gonna be playing Fortnite after stream today because I need to get my battle pass. I need to get my battle pass shit, and I need to get my free skit. Oops, from the quests. Eddie, we need to grind the ever-loving fuck out of Fortnite tonight. Ends at 2 p.m. today? Today or tomorrow? Oh, for fuck's sakes. Okay, you scared me. Oh my god. Thank God. Okay. Thank God. Okay, yes. We're grinding the ever-loving shit out of Fortnite tonight. I need to get that done. I need to get that done. I fucking pay for crew, bro. I can't not get my battle passes. Thought it was today. I'm fucking glad it was. No, you mentioned it last night that it was like, that we had like 2 days. No, we talked about that. It was like 2 days as of like, yes. So yeah, no, that makes sense. Yes. It times out correctly. The same time as the thing we're trying to do. Yeah, but they end at the same time. Like they end at like the same time. The game's gonna update at the same time and both things are gonna end. You're telling me they're gonna do them like an hour apart from each other? It had almost the exact same time, like countdown. At the time I thought they didn't. Yeah, no, they absolutely do. Yeah, no, they absolutely do. They're gonna do both at the same, like the big update. Yeah, everything always reset. Yeah, exactly. That's what I figured. It's just it's gonna be one big maintenance update and they're gonna just reset it all and do all the shit. That makes sense to me. So free skin, so we have to work our asses off to get the free skin, and I still have to get my my bonus stuff in the battle pass. I got all the main stuff. It's just the bonus rewards I'm trying to get now. And the big 0-hour event. Ah, yeah. Yeah, the countdowns were literally all 2 days. We looked at this like literally like a day and a half ago. We were looking at it and all the countdowns said 2 days. All of them said 2 days. Why didn't we put 2 and 2 together that they were all ending at the same time? I don't understand. Like all the countdowns said the same time. That's really funny, actually. Oh yeah, Slime Girl. I never claimed to be smart. Me neither, homie. Me neither. I was right there with you. I didn't put it together until like a little bit ago either. I was like, wait a minute. Oh yeah, it's all gonna end at the same time. But yeah, if it was today, we would not be playing Silent Hill today. I'm playing Fortnite if that was the case, but we're not. I'm playing Silent Hill. Thank goodness. Ow. My foot hurts. Also, did I say welcome in when Pigments came in? Hi, Pigments. Hello. Nice to see you over here. Been a while, I think, since I've seen Pigments show up on my chat. Nice to see you, buddy. I'm sorry if I didn't like directly. I'm pretty sure I like replied to you, or I thought I did, but I might not have. And if I didn't, I'm so fucking sorry. Hi, Cow Titties. But in my defense, I told you to use the high redeem. And I said hi to everybody who used the high redeem. I really got to put little countdown or like little things on there so that you guys want to use the high redeem more often, like a little daily check-in, a little and I keep forgetting to do it. Like, I know you sent me the thing, but it's one thing for you guys. Okay, it's one thing when like my mods like send me something to help, and it's a whole other ball game when I have to then I'm then now trying to figure it out myself from the thing they sent me. I don't always get to it. So yeah, I have to do it still, but I want to have a daily check-in, and I want to have like a first redeem thingy, just so that it's just so that people have more incentive. They're like, I want to say hi, I want to come and pop in and see my streamer, I want to come and be like, I made my presence known, I'm here. Wow. Also, I know you guys like kind of come here for my loud ass voice and shit, but I've been wondering lately, are my streams like loud compared to other people's streams? Or like, or do I have like good volume on my streams? I know I always worry about my volume. I always feel like I'm too loud. And it like hurts people's ears and makes them want to run away. Yeah, canceling stream for fork knife, actually. I would though. I would though. No, they're good? Okay. I wonder if you're saying that just because you're used to my fucking loud ass voice. I've delayed for Fortnite. Yeah, I would too. I think I have. You're here to get hurt? Do you need... Should I be bullying you guys more? Or like, do you need me to make fun of you or something? Like, do you need me to tell you your dick is small? Or like, I don't know. What do you want? Want me to hurt you? Like, should I just start? Should I just how much? Do you mean like hurt like step on me, or do you mean hurt like you want emotional damage? I can start digging deep, you know? Can start talking about how you're, I don't know, need for attention derives from your parents not paying enough to you, and you feel like you need to be chaotic to get more love. I'm literally just talking out of my ass. I don't fucking know. Like, what kind of damage do you want today? How much do you want me to hurt you? I don't fucking know, man. There were times I thought music was too soft, but it usually becomes not a con. I don't know if the music is too soft. Wiener 6.5 out of 10. Why would I want you to tell me the truth? I'd ask you to lie and say it's big and perfect. Why do you want me to tell you your dick is big and perfect anyway? Maybe I had a lore accurate battle in Battle Royale where I was Nerd Flanders. Why'd I call him Nerd Flanders? When I was Ned Flanders and the other was Evil Homer. I ended up winning the fight and got Victory Royale. That is lore accurate. That is lore accurate. You know what my favorite thing to do in Fortnite is? You know who I main? Do you know who my main is in Fortnite? Like, I actually want you guys to guess. Who do you think I main in Fortnite? What do you think my main skin that I use the most in Fortnite is? Deadass. I want to hear your guesses. Keep in mind the Wednesday skin came out. And you can cheat. Don't say anything. You know it. I want to hear their guesses first. The one slur. Is the one slur in Fortnite? Because I kind of want that. Is that actually a thing? Can I get the one slur? I desperately need a one slur skin. What do you mean not yet? What do you mean not yet? He's not there yet? The Lorax is like 50 years old now. Why don't we have the Onceler? The Lorax movie is like 100,000 years old now. The banana? No. Thursday? No. Peter Griffin? No. Although I do have the Peter Griffin skin. I do have a banana skin. I not the Simpson banana, fuck you. And you know it's not the Simpson banana. It better be Godzilla. It used to be Godzilla for a little while. Funny enough, for the exact same reason, actually. It's not Fish Stick. Wait, who even is Fish Stick? Who even is Fish Stick? I don't even know who that is. Xenomorph? I don't have Xenomorph, sadly. I really do want Xenomorph. Man. Godzilla, fetish reasons? No. You fucking freak. See, this is why your parents didn't give you any attention as a child. I remember one time my whole team got wiped from one King Kong wearing Jordans. My King Kong wears Jordans? What about it? What the fuck about it? Mine wears red ones. Were they red? Was it me? Did I kick your ass? Was he pink and had red Jordans? Because that was me. I'm kidding. It was probably not me. Well, maybe it was. Bro, I don't know. Oh, it was King Kong wearing Jordans. I read wrong. I forgot King Kong was even in the fucking match. I lied. I forgot King Kong was even in Fortnite because I literally never see King Kong. Nobody gives a fuck about King Kong. His stupid, weird glove. I see him. You see him? I never see him. Rick Sanchez? No. Lars Ulrich? No. Okay, do you guys want me to tell you? Like, genuinely? You're gonna be kind of shocked. You're gonna be kind of surprised, I think. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. I'll tell you why, too. Cow titties. Goddamn, wait, how did you guess? Wait, deadass, cow titties, how did you know? How did you know? Specifically old man snake. Specifically old man. I think you mentioned this once. I might have mentioned it. But I play old man snake and I find the absolute gayest, most feminine fucking dances and emotes I can find in the shop. I buy them and I make him wear them, and it's really funny. It's really fucking funny. Like, it's good. I kind of went through everyone else on the VTuber hit list already. Nah, I play old man snake and I make him dance ballet around the lobby. I have the like the slow disco one, which is really good. And then it's really funny giving him the Flanders, the stupid sexy Flanders emote. And he's shaking his little booty, his little white man booty. Big little booty. Play as the white and pink cat girl as no one could have predicted. No way. Eddie as the cute little pink cat girl, that's wild. Never would have guessed that in a bazillion years. Like, that's just unheard of.
But yeah, it's really funny. I really like playing as Snake. I think it might actually be one of my all-time favorite little pastimes. We love FOMO skins. I have like I have a few skins that I swap between sometimes, but I always end up coming back to Old Man Snake because there's always like a new emote in the shop where I'm like, oh, this is even gayer and more fun than the other one that I have, so I'm gonna replace it with this other newer one. Captain America Jonesy. You got Jonesy on the brain all the time. You're always talking about fucking Jonesy. Literally and figuratively. Just always talking about fucking Jonesy. You want him so bad. If it ain't fruity, she don't want it. Oh my god. Okay. I'm trying to decide what I feel like doing. So on one hand, I've already kind of wasted an hour. I was gonna spend the hour fucking around in Gaia a little bit, but now I don't think I'm going to be able to because we're almost at that point. And I was gonna take a little addy break, just a wee ad break, and then swap over to the game, baby. I'm really excited. Only fruity emote I don't approve of is the one with the bell. Which is the one with the bell? What? The one with the bell. What? I am so confused. Oh, he was oh. Wait, why don't you like it? Wait, I'm so confused. Is it okay? I just googled bell emote Fortnite. Is it the llama one? That was funny. With the hips? Is it that one? Please don't tell me it's that one. Okay, Chad, I need you to see this. This is what he's talking about, apparently. Hold on. He's talking about this one. I don't know. Hold on. Wait, I'm in the way. I'm in the way. I need to scooch. Why does it make you mad? I don't understand. Why does it make you mad? What's wrong with it? I don't understand. Too much cowbell, and he does not fuck with the cowbell. God, that's really funny. This isn't Don't Fear the Reaper. Fail. Horrendous fail. I'll admit it's irrational. It just does. All right, fair enough. But it's funny to me because like all things that irrationally piss you off, like skibbity toilet or what was that other thing? What was that other thing that like, oh yeah, this emote that he hates for some fucking reason. No, you have completely irrational hatred for random things that make no sense. Like, I don't know what makes you so mad about them. It's really funny. And for some reason, your anger fuels me. It's hilarious. I find it extremely entertaining because I've never seen somebody get so mad about these things in my life. And then here you are, just like raging over these little things. And I'm like, okay. Oh. You're silly. You're silly. It's funny. It's funny. I don't blame you. I thought you commissioned it to piss him off specifically. I thought that. I was like 100%. I was like, oh yeah, good. I'm gonna do the same thing. I show my love by bullying my friends with things they hate, apparently. I'm such a good friend. Wow. Who wouldn't want to be my best friend? This is how I treat you. You commissioned it to piss off many people. It's funny. I like when people get mad at dumb things, because then I can bug them about the dumb things. I'm sorry. It's funny. I'm not sorry, actually. I'm gonna be honest. I don't care. I don't actually hate Skibbity Toilet. I enjoyed watching it. The space and internet culture that it occupies represents a lot of things I really actually... No, that's fair. No, I agree with you on that point. But like, I feel that way about so many fandoms of things. Like, it makes it really hard to like a thing when the people when there's like a general community of people around the thing that are just fucking insane and make it not fun, make it not good. And it builds like a kind of a culture of like, or like a subculture of like weird echo chambery behavior that I don't fuck with. And I feel like the internet has become a place of just that, a bunch of little echo chambers where like you scream into a void and people agree with you and validate you, and so you continue your awful behavior. Like, I think about like ED and SH Twitter and like shit like that, which it's a lot like Tumblr. It's just, it's weird. I feel like as someone who's spent so much time on the internet that I have broken out of every echo chamber I've ever been in, I just kind of like things, and I don't give a fuck if people hate things. I will just, and maybe this is why I've never been able to fit in with anybody when I was like growing up, because like I just like what I like, and I don't really care if other people don't like what I like. And if they don't like what I like, okay, cool. And if they like different things, then that's cool. I want to learn about it. But I'm not going to stop liking what I like. And I've liked most of the same things that I've liked for most of my life. Like, I find a thing, I like it, I don't ever really stop liking it, even if other people who like it are weird, or the like, I don't know. Hell, there's a lot of stuff where it's like I find out that the creator of the thing that I really like is not a good person, and I'm gonna be dead ass. I'm really good at separating the art from the artist. I 9 times out of 10 don't give a flying fuck who made the thing that I like. Very rarely does that happen. It's only if they've made multiple things that I like. Do I care? Like Tim Burton or like Jonan Vasquez or like shit like that. If they've made multiple things that I like, then I will know who they are. Otherwise, I probably don't. And if I know the name, I don't really care, which honestly probably alienates me from some people who do care more about who made the things. But I don't really. I don't know if that makes me a bad person, but I just don't give a fuck. Like, I like this thing. Why should I care so much who made it and their lives? And I don't care about, I don't want their biography. I just like this thing they made. So what? Depending on what it is, it's whatever. But if the creator's sketch, I'm out. I mean, yeah. But dead ass, most artists have had fucked up lives, and like a lot of artists are mentally ill. It's part of the reason why they're artists. But not always, obviously. And I'm not excusing behavior, and there's like lines that I also will draw, but I make a point of like really not trying to learn every single thing about the creator of something I like. Unless I just happen to find out something horrendous they did, in which case, yeah, I'll probably avoid them. Exactly. Yeah, I gotta be like really into something, and even then, like if I'm really, really into something and I know who it is, I don't usually know everything, single thing about it, about the person. Like I know who Tim Burton is. I don't know all of the ins and outs about him. I randomly, occasionally hear like controversial shit about him, and I'm gonna be honest, I don't give a fuck. If that makes me a bad person, I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck. As far as I know, he has not done anything insanely horrendous. And he's made a ton of really nice, really good shit that I love and holds a really deep fucking part of my like I've held on to it since I was a child. I was watching James and the Giant Peach when I was a toddler. Like I love all of his movies. Tim Burton ate an entire school bus of kids. Well, I guess the kids deserved it then. I don't fucking know. Oops. Shouldn't have been on that bus. That's not Tim Burton. James and the Giant Peach? Yes, it is. Although I think he might have only directed or produced it and not, or he only did one and he didn't do both. Hold on. But he's definitely had a part in James and the Giant Peach. Henry's... Okay. He's the animator. He animates all the stop motion shit. Henry Selick is the animator for every single stop motion Tim Burton movie, my guy. Tim Burton is usually the director or the producer. His name should still be on it though, unless it's not. But Henry Selick is the animator for like everything Tim Burton has his name on. I'm double checking now, but like I grew up believing it was Tim Burton, and if my brain is wrong, I'm going to if my entire I'm living a Mandela effect if this is not the case. I'm checking. If this is I know he did like he did Nightmare Before Christmas, and he did fucking like Coraline and shit. I know Coraline is not, I don't think, anyway, don't worry. I know he animated like all of them. Every stop motion shit, all the stop motion shit Tim Burton did is him. He was a producer on it. There we go. Okay, see, told ya. He produces, like him and Henry Selick work together. Don't test my knowledge of Tim Burton, Marawa. You made me question my entire reality for a second. Fuck you. I was like, no, don't you, what? He's either the director or a producer. He doesn't, he's not like, or both, depending on the movie. He's trying to gaslight me into telling me that James and the Giant Peach isn't a Tim Burton film, and it is. Fuck you. No, I was saying Tim Burton. I was saying James and the Giant Peach is a Tim Burton film, and then Jazza was like, it's not Tim Burton. I'm like, yes, it is. And he's like, it's Henry Selick. I'm like, Henry Selick's the animator for like every Tim Burton like stop motion film that exists. I know. They work together. But then I was like, wait, but now I'm questioning if he's actually a producer on it. And I'm like, wait a minute, fuck. Why are we talking? Oh, well, because I love Tim Burton. I was just saying how, like, if I ever found, like, we were talking about, like, how I'm usually separate the art from the artist. And, like, Tim Burton is one of my favorite, like, creators out there. And everything that he's, like, made, that he's either, like, directed or produced, I've just loved all of the stuff that he's had a hand in. And I find him a really creative mind and stuff, but I've also heard a lot of random controversial shit about him pop up here and there. And I'm gonna be dead ass, I don't really care unless he's done something absolutely heinous, which as far as I know, I don't think that's the case. I don't care. I love his stuff. And I just genuinely, I'm not gonna just, it would take so much for me to like hate on something like that. But even so, most of the time, stuff that I enjoy, I don't really look into the creators of the things I enjoy most of the time, unless it's something, like I said, they've made multiple things I love, and I'm, like, really into it, you know? And then even then, I tend to forget names really bad. Like, Haunting of Hill House guy, I was, like, needing to read, and needing to learn everything about it, and I just blanked on his name just now. He's done a lot of stuff I really like. Something Flanagan. Mike Flanagan. Oh, well, yeah. But I mean, there's ways to enjoy content and stuff that you like without having to always directly monetarily support like the creators if they are using money for bad things. But even then, it is 100% just easier to avoid them in the first place if that's the case. And I absolutely agree. Like there's cases like that. See, if we're getting into that, I feel like we're already leaning in this territory, so I'm just gonna break the ice and address the elephant. But when it comes to things like Harry Potter, yeah, I was trying to think of what metaphor I was. The elephant in the room is the one But anyway, when it comes to things like Harry Potter and JK bitch face or whatever, I don't like her. I hate her guts, honestly. I didn't give a fuck about who she was because I was not someone who read Harry Potter as a kid. I didn't read Harry Potter till much later, but I really liked the movies. I didn't really know who she was until her fucked up controversy lately. Harry Potter just sucks. Now, okay, we can agree to disagree. I enjoyed Harry Potter. I mean, people can argue, like, I also enjoyed Twilight when I read the books. But I was also like an avid fucking reader when I was a kid, and I was reading really big books and books way ahead of my time when I was very, very young. And so I was just reading, like, I just really enjoyed reading. I read through the Twilight series 3 times when I was like 12, bro. I don't know. But I enjoyed it. And when it comes to Harry Potter, I mean, I only own one of the books, but I had like free Audible. I got like Audible credits. And when I was like homeless, I had the audiobooks for Harry Potter, and I would listen to them with my son when we went to bed, and that was nice. And I don't know, I like them. I like the books. I actually like them. I also really like Hogwarts Legacy, and I've played that, and I have the game. I didn't buy it. The game, I mean, I was gifted the game, but I like the game. It's fun. I don't know. I feel like it's a thing. Like it is soured by the fact that the author is like a terrible person, but I mean, like, that's the thing, is I already own the stuff. I'm not gonna just not enjoy it. Yeah, if you never got into it, then you don't need to worry about it. It's not really something major. But even like my friends, my brother, who was a really big Harry Potter fan and even had a wand tattooed on his arm, he had to get it covered up because J.K. Rowling is a horrible fucking person. So I get it. And I am absolutely like in a position where like people would probably hate on me and try to cancel me. Ah, this bitch plays Hogwarts Legacy. Kill her. You know, yeah. Harry Potter isn't even really good in its genre. I don't know. I mean, I guess what was that? I just heard a door slam. But yeah, I generally try to separate the two because I feel like it's just too much of a hassle. Like it's too like it's I don't know. It's hard. Like I am also the kind of person that believes in reading uncomfortable material. Like I don't think we should necessarily limit literature based solely on the people who wrote the literature. I'm not saying that like you should believe everything that you read, especially in something that's like a fictional book about wizards. But yeah. Yeah, the whole Hogwarts Legacy thing did happen. And honestly, I'm gonna be honest, I thought the whole thing was really I thought it was really over the top. A lot of love went into that game. A lot of love that had absolutely nothing to do with J.K. Rowling. And I just I don't know. I have my thoughts on it. I'm not gonna tell people what they should and shouldn't be mad about. I feel like it got really blown up out of proportion and people were being like attacked unnecessarily and bullied. Like it reminds me of a time in high school where I did do a tiny bit of trolling one time. Mind you, I was like in the closet. I didn't really know, but like I did do a tiny bit of trolling as an edgy teenager one time. Just reminds me of this scenario. I'm not saying I was in the right. I'm not. I wasn't necessarily, but I just think this is interesting. There was a time when I don't know if you guys remember Ask FM. It was, you know, there's a bunch of other anonymous send in messages and be answered things that have popped up since then. But Ask FM was like one of the first ones. That was like a big one. And it got really popular when I was in high school. And I remember I made an account for fun. See, I had like a running joke with some of my friends. Mind you, most of us were queer as fuck anyway. Like all my friends and I, like my entire friend group was like queer. We had just had this running joke where we would like, we wrote like FGT instead of like saying faggot. Sorry, the F slur. I could have just said the F slur, but that word, I won't repeat it. I don't like to say it necessarily anyway. I didn't really even like to say it then. And I never said it. Really, that's the thing too, is I don't think I ever actually said it. But I had a running joke where we would write FGT on stuff just like to be fucking, I don't know, because we're edgy teenagers. I don't fucking know. We thought it was funny to shorten it to that and whatever. Twitch gets weird about it. Yeah, but Twitch can, I don't know, suck my ass, I guess. It'll be fine. I'm really honestly not too worried about it. I am like, worst case scenario, I've never had a suspension or a ban or anything. I don't think they're not gonna do anything but give me a warning, probably. So I'm not too worried. But yeah, I probably could have been more mindful of saying it. But I just which is funny because that's the only one that I would probably have said out loud. With any other like slur, I would have just said like if I was saying like, I would say R slur or something. Like I wouldn't, or like the R word. Like I wouldn't, which is weird. I don't know why I said it. Now I feel weird. Anyway, I don't know why I said it. Anyway, sorry. I could have been more mindful of that. That was weird. I don't even like saying the words. So now I'm just like, I don't know why I said it. You all would have known what I was talking about if I didn't. But anyway, I'm not gonna say it again. But that word, I made an entire AskFM account that was just like FGT, and then mostly because people not in our friend group would get pissed at us. Like they were getting mad at us for writing it on stuff, or like being like just saying FGT. And we thought it was funny that they were getting so mad over us just saying FGT, even though we knew what we were doing and we knew what it meant. It was just, we thought it was really funny that like people were triggered over just like those 3 letters. Okay, so we kept doing it, and then I made an AskFM account dedicated to it, and so I would sign off every single ask with FGT. Unironically, I think the LGBTQ people should be able to say that word with no problem here. I feel like, to be completely honest with you, I feel like if one, okay, dead ass, if in terms of Twitch specifically, I actually do think that if one person can't say a slur on a streaming site, nobody should be able to say it. And that goes for all slurs. I genuinely think it needs to be a rule across the board, because it's not okay for one group of people to say it on stream and not another. And then you know what that creates? It creates a group of straight people who are going to be like, well, I'm actually I'm gay, so I can say it. Right? Yeah. It's the whole, I have a black friend and they said I could say it. I have gay friends and they said I could say it. So I just feel like nobody should say it. And I shouldn't have said it. So my bad. '90s high school and rural neighborhood. Yeah, you would. It really was. It was different. Being impartial is hard, I guess. Yeah, it is. But yeah, I was trying to my point. So I did that whole thing, and yes, I was trolling the people in my high school who were getting so bothered by it. And then people started getting really mad at me online about it. I started getting a lot of asks where people were getting really mad at me. And then it escalated. I started getting death threats, doxing threats. I started getting people saying they were going to kill my family, that they were going to come after me, that they were going to find me at school and like beat the shit out of me. Things like that. People started yelling at me in the hallways. I walked by a group of people one time, and one of them just turned around and screamed that I was a bitch when I was walking by. Things like that. Okay? And so this is what I mean when I'm kind of mean that it reminds me of the Hogwarts situation, because why do you think it's okay to escalate it to that? And I'm going to be honest, if you're the kind of person, I do not give a flying fuck how morally superior you feel to everyone else. Okay? If you're going to start bullying and threatening to kill and harm other people because you are offended by something they say, you have a fucking problem. You need fucking therapy. You need to go get some fucking mental health help, and you need to get off the goddamn internet. Okay? Because that is some seriously heinous shit that you're doing. For what? And what point are you proving? Now you're gonna make the XYZ phobes screenshot your shit and share it around like, look at this. And I'm not saying you can't fight back. I'm not saying like mind your manners all the time around fucking assholes. No, call them out on their shit. But there's a line to be drawn, okay? There's a line to be drawn. You become the same people that you hate when you do shit like that, okay? You become the same type of people you hate. Not saying you gotta be the bigger person every time, but death threats? Doxing? Like threatening actual bodily harm, like you're gonna go find these people and fucking kill them? Like, what the hell is wrong with you? How are you better than anybody who says they're gonna do that to others for whatever, like for existing? I'm just being serious. And there's obviously like nuances to all these things, but I think a lot of the time, in most cases, things would be fixed if you just, most of the time, like the internet, especially now where people are getting paid to post fucked up shit, maybe just walk away. Like actually, just go touch grass, go outside, fresh air, something. No, yeah, I mean, like, I'm not even saying, like, I never called anybody that word. I literally never used, quite literally, I'm being so fucking serious. I never called anybody that. I didn't even use FGT in like in a way where I was like directing it at anybody. I would just write it at the end like I was like a signature. I literally just had it set as like my Ask FM name, and I would sign off every ask as a signature. And I was getting death threats. Like I was like it should have been so fucking obvious I was trolling. It should have been so fucking obvious that I was not actually trying to like being mean, because I wasn't. I was answering all the asks honestly, and then I would just sign off with FGT. And then every single death threat I got, I would literally just respond with FGT. That's it. That's all I did. Edgy teenager in high school, that's literally all I did, and I was deserving of death threats, apparently. And these people knew where I lived. Like, they knew where I went to school. They were my classmates. So I had to go to school every day knowing that there was people who wanted me dead. Over that. So, like, I'm not saying, you know, you have to be nice all the time, but I feel like people need to use at least a small amount of thinking power and really decide if it's worth engaging with people who are obviously trolling or engagement baiting. Like, why do so many people interact with obvious bait? Like, it takes me 2 seconds. I'll read something, I'll get mad, I'll want to reply, and then I stop and I'll be like, wait, this is literally the most obvious fucking engagement bait I've ever seen in my life. Why am I... duh. Ignore. Block. Goodbye. Easy peasy. Like, it's like that fucking thing in my Be Right Back screen, the bullying thing. If everybody just walked away, imagine how silly they would look talking to themselves. And they do. Like on Twitter, if they can't get engagement for other people, they start fucking talking to Grok. Okay? They start arguing with Grok. Imagine how silly bullies would look. Walk away. Which is what I do. Most of the time. Every so often it gets to me, so I get it. But I just think, like, I feel like being too intense about a situation is like I think it just needs to balance it out. Like, maybe just don't be going so fucking hard over small things. Actual loser behavior, yeah. Being a how do people have that much energy? Yeah, I don't even know. People use them with ill intent, usually carry hose, have other reasons. Yeah, I agree. Exactly. That's another thing too. Is like you need to. There's always like intent is important. Looking into like people's background is important. Like I think it's important to understand context before we start like hating on people, and especially when we start like saying and doing things that could cause them actual harm. Yeah, Reddit servers run off the power generated by comment rage baiting. Agreed. How is it started as like, hey, please don't stream it, play it. It gives them game exposure. Then the internet happened and it became people mobbing streams and harassing people. Yes. Exactly. That's literally it. Like cancel culture took over. And the whole fucking like now we're gonna send death threats and dox streamers who happen to play the game. And by the way, most of the people who were streaming it were people like overseas or shit, or who literally hadn't even heard about the problems. They were just like, oh, cool wizard game. Most of them didn't even fucking know that there was issues in the first place. I was gifted the game and I made a conscious decision not to stream it out of respect. I still play it. Like, I'm sorry, fuck you, I'm still playing it. But I'm not gonna stream it, obviously, because I don't want to give the game exposure. I didn't want to give JK Rowbitch a fucking more money, obviously. But, like, I think attacking and harassing people because they chose to play a game they might not have even known all the drama about, because believe it or not, some people have lives and they don't spend their entire lives in some fucked up weird Twitter echo chamber where everything is just constantly being fed to them, and every single day there's new drama bullshit. Okay, some people actually go outside and live lives and have jobs and experience things that aren't the fucking internet. Like, I know it's crazy for some people to grasp that, but people do that. And maybe they don't hear about every single brand new drama shit that happens. I personally don't watch the news. So anything that happens on the news, I don't fucking know about. Unless it comes across like my feed or something, or someone tells me about it. So there's a lot of shit that I don't know about. And God, oh my God, if it was on the news and I hadn't heard about it from someone, fuck, I probably would have streamed it. Thank goodness that I did hear about it from someone. Like, some people are literally getting doxxed because of it. It's so stupid. Like, that's the kind of thing I don't understand. Like, you're just gonna start attacking every single person in the category because without understanding whether or not they even know what's going on. That's how you make people hate you. That's how you make people fucking hate you. Just saying. Anyway. Yeah, you can't, yeah, no, I agree. You can't convince everybody, and fighting with everybody is not gonna help you. It's only gonna make you stressed out. The best you can do is educate people who want to be educated. You cannot fight people into doing what you want. That's just bullying. You can't force people to do what you want. You cannot fight people into submission. That is quite literally just bullying. You have to educate people. You have to find common ground and educate on common ground, or you're never gonna be able to find, like, you're never gonna be able to convince people that your beliefs make sense. Okay? It's like, and that goes for most things, but like, I get people are fucking angry. And don't get me wrong, there's a difference between like There's a difference between protesting or even, honestly, rioting and straight up just bullying people into submission. There's actually a difference, because a protest, or God, I mean, if it gets to that point, a riot is normally like going against the system, not individual people, but the system as a whole. You're fighting a system, not the people, the system. Then that is what we should be fighting, is the system, not individual people who have been indoctrinated one way or another and might not know any better, but the fucking system that taught them that in the first place. And I think that's a big issue people have, is everyone's so individualistic. They all want to just fight each other. Everyone's living on a goddamn island right now. Nobody wants to help each other. Nobody wants to talk with each other. Nobody wants to find common ground with each other. Everybody just wants to fucking fight. And you know what? That's why the rich keep getting richer and all the rest of us are fighting for scraps. This is what they want. They want us fighting each other. The people at the 1%, the people at the top, the government, they want us fighting each other. They want us fighting over racism and transphobia and sexism and jobs and money and this and that and, you know, fucking immigrants and whatever. And they want us fighting all over all of that. They want us separated. They want us separated into gay people and trans people and immigrants and white people and black people and women and men, and have us all in our little tiny fucking boxes and have all the little fucking boxes at war with each other. That's what they want. Because as long as we're doing that, they're winning and making money off of us. And that's the state of the world we're in right now. But people would rather bully each other, fight each other, than fight what the actual problem is. Fucking pisses me off. And it pisses me off even more is there's like nothing I can even really do about it. I can only do what I can do. I can only do my best, which is raise my kid to be better than I can. All I do is can raise my kid as well as I possibly can, and treat other people with respect. And I can buy homeless people food when they're hungry, and donate to the poor when I have money, and do things to help people when I can. You know, like I can't do a lot because I don't have the means, but God, I'm gonna do every single fucking thing I can to make the world a better place before I die. Even if it's just little things. Because the world's fucking shit, man. And everyone's just so mean to each other. And I just wish people would be nice to each other. And I wish it wasn't so fucked up. Makes me sad. Not much, you know, but it's not that you can't do anything. It's just, it's hard when, you know, there's things that could be done and people who could be doing it, but nope. Hi, Lotus, welcome in. How are you doing? Sorry, I started going on a little like tangent about how unfair the state of the world is, and it all stemmed back to like being like just how like it's just like I'm not even trying to, I don't want to isolate any one group, because this really just applies across the board. And marginalized groups are like fucking angry right now. And I don't blame them. And I mean, I guess I'm technically I guess I count in that category, but still. I'm also angry, obviously. Everyone's angry, obviously. But we gotta remember who the actual enemy is. And it's not each other, as much as we like to believe it. It isn't everybody. That's exactly, yes, it's an everybody problem. There isn't like one major, there really isn't one sole group to blame, except, well, there is. Rich people, billionaires are to blame, because billionaires quite literally cannot exist without the suffering of others. And we should all eat the rich. Tax them, eat them, 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 tax them, eat them. Sorry. Into the fucking submarine with you. We're going on a little trip to the Titanic. Rubbing my hands together like a little fucking villain. All right. Well, I wouldn't say it's impossible for rich people to exist without other Southerners. No, billionaires specifically, Lotus. No. I specifically stated billionaires. Rich people would still exist. They've existed for all of millennia. Billionaires would not exist without the suffering of others. But even so, most kings of past relied on the suffering of others to be rich. Rich requires the suffering of others, because if you were generous, you wouldn't be wealthy. Like if you're super duper fucking rich, it's because you're hoarding wealth somewhere. Kings hoarded wealth, okay? Emperors hoarded wealth. That's what they do. They keep all the fucking wealth for themselves, and there's always poor people fucking dying of disease and poverty somewhere in their kingdoms because they don't give a fuck. You can't be a billionaire with good intentions. There's no way. Unless you somehow changed your ways, there's no way. Every billionaire that exists, was built on the suffering of others. If billionaires were taxed their fair share, they would not be billionaires. And Taylor Swift is a piece of shit who drives a fucking private jet around like an asshole. Taylor Swift is literally the epitome of a piece of fucking shit rich bitch. I hate her guts. I hate Taylor Swift's guts. She's a terrible person. She doesn't give a fuck. She'll take her fucking jet down the street, bro. She doesn't give a fuck. She will charge her fans out the goddamn ass. Bro, okay, good. I'm glad you weren't serious. I hate Taylor Swift. She's like literally exactly what I'm talking about. She's a terrible person. Almost every fucking, good, thank you, good. Almost every fucking like super rich person, every fucking billionaire is a terrible fucking person. Like I can't think of a single billionaire that's not. They're all terrible people. Because that's how you become a billionaire, is by being a terrible fucking person. You don't be a billionaire otherwise. Do you know why the OnlyFans girls aren't like billionaires and why they're all just like mostly like multimillionaires at most? Is because a lot of them donate fucking money to homeless shelters and buy presents for kids and fucking buy schools and shit. Have you seen the shit sex workers do with their money? They're goddamn angels. They're like angels. If they're not the ones being exploited at 18 by their parents, they are fucking angels. Like literally donating so much fucking money and like helping people and shit. Like I see it all the time. Like they're out here like that's why they don't end up being billionaires. They're paying taxes because they actually have to pay their taxes, and they do. And they donate a bunch of fucking money to children and people who need it. And it's like, like billionaires could solve world hunger if they were just taxed normally. Dude, Mr. Beast. Oh, don't even get me started on that. He's not a good person he's not as much of a good person as he puts a front on being. Yo, you should be suspicious of the shit he does, because the shit he does is really fucking fucked up. He's not like a good guy. He exploits people for like he literally regularly exploits people. Like, that's like his whole shtick. And it's like, but it's all in the name of like, but they're like winning money and he's like giving so much money away. And it's like, but have you seen some of the challenges he makes people do for and some of them don't even get to walk away with money. Like, I don't know, man. Everyone knows that. Just, yeah, well, that's it. Like, his audience is a bunch of children who don't understand. Oh, fuck, you're right. It's been like an hour and okay. I'm gonna, well, good news, ad break is coming up anyway, so I will take that time and then we're gonna go Silent Hill. He did the AI shit. He did do the AI shit. Yeah. 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 Yep. Exactly. 100%. See, like, I honestly, if you dig deep into any billionaire, like any billionaire that exists, dig just a tiny little itty bitty bit into their lives and you will see they're terrible people. Like, it doesn't take too long. You scratch the surface and immediately you find a bunch of fucking decomposing bodies, okay? Like, they didn't even bother digging a 6-foot hole for them. They just have their skeletons right out in the open. Easy to spot. Like, it's fucked up. No. Yep. Nah, it's yeah. See, you guys understand. Also, hi critters. Hi critters too. I don't even know if I said hi to you when you came in. My bad. Also, Viol and Latina B Gaming, thank you so much for the follows. I apologize. I was on a little rant. I feel bad now. I was going on a little fucking tangent about the state of the world. My bad, guys. I do feel better though. I think I was thinking about this a little bit and how much it was bothering me. But yeah. Exactly. Thank you. Kordash, that is literally it. That is it. That is what I'm saying. You quite literally cannot become a billionaire without exploiting other people. It's impossible because of the way we have built this, like, capitalism. Like, it is literally built on the backs of fucking, like slave labor, practically. Americans are still being paid like fucking, like, they are all wage slaves. Like, I can't think of, like all American, like, working class Americans are wage slaves that barely get paid enough to fucking get through the next month, and somehow that's living the dream. I don't understand. You guys don't even have health care? Fuck, like, you don't even have any of your basic necessities taken care of for you, and you can barely afford any of them with the money you make. It's insane. Minimum wage here is $17 fucking dollars, bro. $17, and we have healthcare and subsidized housing for those who need it. Ugh. Malaria, fun. I think people need to stop fucking around in Africa. I think white people need to stop fucking around in Africa. I think they just need to actually just stop. Like, can you just stop? Okay? Stop it. Stop going to Africa and exploiting a bunch of children and shit for your YouTube channels. Please. No more. Okay? I'm tired of this, grandpa. I want to take my missionary pictures for Instagram. How will I take all these pictures to show that I'm such a kind and generous person to all of these poor, like, these awful lives of these poor children, these poor filthy children, says the white woman to the like smiling black child. Like, what the fuck? I don't understand. Is that not just inherently racist? Like, I will literally see the happiest looking kids in some of these, like, places, and, like, they're chilling, and then some white person goes to the same country and they're like, look at these poor, filthy, starving children dying of every disease imaginable. I will be their white savior. I will come and save them from this horrible thing. It reminds me of those goddamn commercials where you're like adopt an African child that would come around on Christmas time. Do you guys know the ones I'm talking about? It's like, yeah, have a random picture of some random fucking African kid that you're gonna sponsor, I guess, and have their picture on your fridge or whatever for just $1 a month. Like, yeah, what? Oh my God. I don't know, man. Like, I feel like, yeah, obviously there's places that genuinely need help, but I feel like it's not like me. Okay, I'll see shit like that and then I'll go on TikTok. Oh, fuck. Wait, I'll be back. Ad break. Will hold that thought. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get my coffee and stuff I said I was gonna do.
Sit, your gut will be blue. If you sit and sit, you'll turn to goo. You gotta balance food and activity, working together, the body electricity. The moral is you gotta balance the two. With good food and activity, you can make a healthy you. You gotta balance food and activity, working together, the body electricity.
Stupid! You're such a loser. Come on, Four Eyes, give me your lunch money now. Give it to me before I smack you. You know what? You're the dumbest kid in the whole school. No wonder nobody likes you. I'm gonna beat the snot out of you. Yeah, come on, bring it. Come on, let's go. Are you afraid of me, eh? I'll take all you guys on. Let's go.
Bullies just want to show off. But if everyone just walked away, imagine how silly bullies would look. Walk away. Tell someone. Because bullies aren't bigger than all of us.
Oh, there she is. She is such a loser.
I know.
What a geek. Get lost.
Words hurt. Don't be a part of it.
Morning, Timmy. Want to hear what I'm gonna do to you today? First, you're gonna give me your lunch money. Then, I'm gonna find you at recess. And don't even think of playing soccer with us because you are such a loser.
Mom, I have something to tell you.
Wait, what are you doing?
There's this kid at school.
No one likes a kid who tells. Don't.
If you're being bullied, telling an adult is the best way to make it stop.
Hey, what you watching? Me? I'm just a TV. I mean, I'm not even human. You've got the remote control. You can change channels if you don't like what you're watching. You can flick me on and off, and on and off, and whoa, I'm getting dizzy. You see, you're smarter than me. You get to choose from all kinds of neat stuff. Funny shows, nature shows, shows about people all over the world. Ouch! In real life, that would hurt. You get to learn how to make stuff, how to draw stuff. Me, I don't get to do any of this stuff. I'm just the TV that plays it for you. Yep, I sure wish I was as smart as you. Did somebody get that cat off my head? Look at it this way. You can talk to your best friends, your mom or dad, about all the stuff you see on TV. And besides, you have choices. You've got books and sports, and you can go outside and play. Where is outside anyway? I'm just the TV. You're the smart one. Well, so long. See you next time.
Here you are. It's the second time. Here, put this on this week. Okay. Mwah. Be good. I love you.
What's your thing?
Bugs. Everybody's got to have a thing.
My thing's sound effects. Here's a T-Rex.
Everybody's good at everything. Everybody's good at something. What's your thing?
We will not do as we are told.
We will not dump our friends just because someone says they're not cool. We will not be shy when we have something to say.
We will not let boys have all the sports.
We will not be afraid to take on challenges.
We will not go on diets just to look a certain way. We will not be ashamed of who we are.
We are girls. We will do what's right for us.
You.
You can choose.
You can choose to be alone.
You can choose to be a friend.
Choose to be a friend. You can choose.
Choose.
You can choose.
Choose from 70 Shades of Blue.
70 shades. You can choose to ignore. You.
Choose.
You can choose to run wild. You can choose
not to watch.
You can choose to keep a secret.
To be shy.
You can choose to believe.
The dogs understand us.
You can choose to be bored.
You can choose to dream.
You choose.
You can choose.
Because you can.
Mommy, how was your work today?
Well, I had a good day. I was able to help someone at my school today, and that made me feel good.
How?
Well, a little boy in my class was sad. Wasn't feeling good.
Was he crying?
A little bit. He feels like his mom is angry all the time.
Angry at the little boy?
That's the problem. He tries so hard to do his best, but his mom still gets angry.
But it's just a boy.
That's what I told him. When his mom is angry about her problems, it's not his fault. When she smashes things or yells or hits him, it's wrong. Because she is the adult, and adults know that yelling and hitting is wrong.
What is he going to do?
He's already done the most important thing.
He did?
Yeah, he told me.
Tell someone you trust when something is wrong. They want to help.
I think he had a good day.
Me too.
A message from Concerned Children's Advertisers.
Guess what?
What?
Can you keep a secret?
Maybe. What is it?
Come here. Look.
Wow!
See? Isn't it neat?
What is it?
I don't know, but I found it first, so it's mine.
What's that up there? Is that cheese?
Could be. It sure looks like something to eat, doesn't it? I wonder how this works.
Hey, don't touch it if you don't know what it is.
Why? What's wrong?
Well, I'm not sure. I just think that if we don't really know what it is, we shouldn't touch it. It might hurt us.
Well, then what should we do?
I know that some things are okay, and some things are not. And I think if we don't know, we should ask.
Ask who?
Somebody who knows about stuff like this.
Oh, you mean like Mom or Uncle Fred?
Yeah, or somebody else we trust. We don't have to be afraid, but we do have to be careful. Just because somebody leaves something lying around doesn't mean it's okay for us to play with.
Well, I found it, so I get to tell first.
Hey, wait for me. Race you home.
A message from Concerned Children's Advertisers.
Your brain is a marvel of technology. But when you take drugs, you alter your brain. You change thinking patterns. You distort perception. And eventually, your brain just won't be the same. Think about it while you still can.
It's nighttime in a kitchen just like yours. All is quiet. Or is it? The North American house hippo is found throughout Canada and the eastern United States. House hippos are very timid creatures and are rarely seen, but they will defend their territory if provoked. They come out at night to search for food, water, and materials for their nests. The favorite foods of the house hippo are chips, raisins, and the crumbs from peanut butter on toast. They build their nests in bedroom closets, using lost mittens, dryer lint, and bits of string. The nests have to be very soft and warm. House hippos sleep about 16 hours a day.
That looked really real, but you knew it couldn't be true, didn't you? That's why it's good to think about what you're watching on TV.
Okay, sorry about that. I had to do something really important that I was just trying to take care of. Okay, so what was I talking about? Oh right. So what I was saying when I saw those like weird things, okay, with the ads with like the African children and stuff like that. Like, so I grew up with like those ads are very harmful to like Western kids who like don't, specifically white kids, I'm gonna be honest. It gives you a really weird perception of what countries in Africa are like, and makes you feel, and also it makes it really hard to discern like different countries because they just kind of depict all of them as the same, which is not true at all. And then my first instance of like learning about different things was like when I was working in honestly when got my first job and I was working in retail, and I met some like really nice ladies from the Congo, and they were like they're like talking about their families and their life, and one of them was like a priestess who blessed my pregnancy later on, which was really cool. But anyway, just a lot of stuff I learned. And then later on, I stumbled across some like cool TikToks where I think it was like I think it was a lady from Nigeria. And well, there was one where it was one from Kenya that she was explaining some stuff, but then another one from Nigeria was talking about how people have this like perception of like Nigerians as being like poor and stuff like that because they don't have credit cards, but they pay for everything with cash and they own everything they have. So Nigerians own their cars, they own their houses, there is no credit, there is no debt. But for some reason, us in Western society, we look at that as being poor, but they don't have credit cards. That's all it is. They just don't do credit. They don't do debt. They pay for everything with like cash. That's it. They're not poor. Nigeria is actually not poor. And like most African countries are not poor. Like there was one, I can't remember where she was from. I can't remember where she's from, but there's another TikTok I was watching where she was talking about how she lives where she is. I can't remember which country it's in. But she was talking about how, like, she was explaining things like how they make their huts, and to like people in the West, like we see them living in huts, and we think, oh, those poor people living in huts. They choose that. They build their houses themselves, and they choose to build it that way because they built their houses like that for a really long time. Their houses are structurally sound. They're naturally cooling in hot weather and naturally heating in cool weather. They have natural insulation. They line everything up a certain way. They use like rocks. They use like hot rocks as like stoves and stuff. But it's just the food they cook, like she was explaining, like the food they cook on the hot rocks tastes so much better than cooked on like a Teflon pan. And I fucking believe it. It's the same thing as people who claim that cast iron is better. Of course, it's a natural material you're cooking your food on. You're going to like preserve the flavors of the food. Do you know what I mean? But for us, like we're like, that's so backwards and like behind just because they don't use technology and electricity for everything, they do still have electricity. We think, like, I'll see them like being like, I'll see comments like, how do you have internet when you're living in a hut? How are you posting a TikTok when you're living in a hut? They still have fucking internet. They still have Wi-Fi and shit. It's not like they don't have that. They just build their homes out of a material that makes the most sense for the environment they live in. I don't understand how some houses in the United States are built out of fucking cardboard. Because we build our houses out of like concrete and bricks and steel with like 3 layers of insulation. because our fucking winters are freezing cold and our houses would break apart at the first sign of a snowstorm or a little bit of snow on the roof if they were made out of the same materials as some southern fucking houses. So I'm sorry, like, maybe I don't understand why the fuck you guys build your houses the way you do. It's weird how, like, we just see things we don't understand and assume that it's somehow worse than what we have, when it might not be the case at all. In some, like, African countries, they, like, have, like, I don't know what, there's, like, places where they have, like, roots and stuff they use to chew to brush their teeth and shit, and their teeth are fucking cleaner than some teeth I see here. We have to have fluoride pumped in our water for us to have, like, teeth be normal, because we eat a bunch of fucking shit that's bad for us. They eat nothing but, like, natural foods. And somehow we look at them and we're like, oh, you guys are doing badly. We need to save you. Like, what do you mean we need to save you? Save them from what? Save them from a healthier lifestyle than the one we've got? Like, I don't fucking know. Hi, piss flowered. I'm just gonna call you Piss. Hi, Piss. Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Things get a little sketchier when you get into what's available in the country to DGB. Yeah, people don't make a division between the country can't afford an MRI machine on every corner versus simply living differently with... Yes, exactly. Like, understandably, there's places that don't have, like proper schools or proper, don't have proper schools and don't have proper hospitals. That makes sense. Those are the things that you could probably benefit from, like, building for them or, like, whatever. Totally get that. Everywhere needs a proper school for people to learn, like, reading and writing and things like that, so that if they ever travel outside of their country, they're able to communicate with other people and stuff like that. It's really important that they can do that, and that they understand, like, how to read documents and whatever. Very important. You need to have, like, basic literacy and stuff like that for, like, everywhere. That's important. But I don't think we need to be judging them based on the way they live their lives at home necessarily, when they're probably living them better than we are in some cases. Yes, it's literally just capitalism. It's literally just capitalism pushing the consumer mindset, where it's like, no, you need to own fancy, expensive things all the time, or you're not living well. And even then, like, so many Africans have cars, have nice houses. Like, it's not like they don't all fucking live in huts and shit. And the ones who do live in huts want to live there. They choose that. That is a choice. That is a choice because it works for them. I just think it's so weird that we judge people based on their lifestyles when we just don't fucking understand anything about them. I hate that. It's something that really pisses me off about white people. Like, why do you feel the need to be so fucking judgmental of shit you don't understand? Like, at all. And I'm not saying it's just white people, but, like, I mean, it is mostly white people. Like, that's where, like, I just don't get that. Like, it's a whole mindset of, like, oh, you don't live like me, so you live like fucking, I don't know. Like, I'm trying to think of the right word. What's the word I'm trying to think of? Like, savages. Yeah. It's like the whole fucking, it's like, literally that. It's like, oh, you don't live like me, so you're all a bunch of savages or something. Like, what the fuck? And that's literally the mindset, though. It's like, oh, we gotta save these poor, people who don't know who don't live like modern people. The fuck are you on about? That's true. That is true, Critter. That's another thing, is people literally forget that Africa is one whole ass continent with, like, a bunch of different countries. Like, people forget that Egypt is part of Africa. People forget that Egypt, hello? Egypt is actually part of Africa? I know that's mind-boggling for some people because they think that Egypt is, like, its own fucking place, but it is actually an African country. Wow! I know it, like, borders on, but, like, it's like, I swear, like, people look at Egypt as being, like, its own magical place that exists on the border of wherever the fuck. Like, I don't even know. It's like Atlantis. Although technically Atlantis is like in the same area, actually. Did you guys know that? They found a place like near, I think it was near, I want to say it was in the Sahara. I think it was in the Sahara Desert. They found like this weird fucking ring of like stone or something buried in the sand. And it's like kind of near where they believe the ocean used to like, where like there used to be a lot more water and it's all like kind of dried out. And they believe that there's a possibility based on like biblical descriptions and other shit like that, that Atlantis was actually real, an actual real place, not some mythical magical land, but an actual real city that existed at one point and what is literally buried under the Sahara Desert right now. I remember learning about that. Hold on, I wonder if I can pull up a picture of it. Oh fuck yeah, it's called the Ricot. I don't know if it's Rick or Rich, but the Ricot structure, this thing. This is what they found in the Sahara Desert, and scientists believe that this might actually, it's called the Eye of Sahara. This actually might be the legendary city described by Plato. They believe this is Atlantis right here. Ancient cinnamon roll, ancient desert cinnamon roll. This was recently uncovered, by the way. So after like, I guess like after like some intense storms or something, a lot of sand had been blown off of this structure over time and it became uncovered. But it looks like eroded walls. And so they believe, because the way that Atlantis is described, it's described as being a bunch of rings like this. And even if you like, hold on. So it's described as having these rings. See? This is what it's described as looking. And actually, if you've ever watched the Disney movie, The Lost City of Atlantis, they do have it looking exactly like this. This is exactly what it looks like when you get the sky view of it when they're first flying in. This is what it looks like. So they really did build it off of this. So this is what Plato describes as being the Lost City of Atlantis. They describes it as being channels of water. There's like rings, or there's like an outer ring, and then there's like an inner ring, and like the center of it is where like the palace is. And it's just like a whole city that's just like these rings like this. And so they found, shut the fuck up. They found this. And they believe this is the city that was being described. Because, and now the reason why they believe that is not actually just because of the description of it alone and that it kind of vaguely resembles it. The big reason for it, I want to see if I can find the sky view. Because, okay, the reason this is a big deal, it's not really giving me what I'm looking for. But the reason it's a big deal is because of its location. Its actual location based like in this desert kind of puts it in exactly the right spot in terms of like the stories. Like they're literally like going based off of like biblical descriptions. We're getting to a point where we're realizing that a lot of the stories in the Quran and the Bible and the other one, what's the other one? The other one, what's the other one? The Torah, thank you. The other one, I forgot, I'm sorry. The stories that actually exist in those 3 books, first of all, they overlap because they're quite literally just like, they're literally the same stories being told from like different perspectives. Because in every story, there were multiple like groups of people following different fucking prophets and shit, and they all kind of converge. And so, like in the Quran, Jesus exists, and likewise in the Bible, Muhammad does exist, and likewise in the Torah, they both exist, and they all exist in each other's books, and they're all like pretty much almost directly mentioned in each other's beliefs, which is why they all kind of, you know, converge, which is always so freaky to me because I find it so funny considering how much the 3 like fight each other when they really shouldn't, because they all kind of have the same fucking beliefs. But anyway, it's like just different angles of the same stories. But that alone is not enough to confirm that the stories are true. But I believe that a lot of the shit that happens in those books is 100% true. Exaggerated? Yes. Mistranslated? Most definitely. But fake? No, I don't believe they're fake. I believe they're actual true accounts of things that happened in the past that were written down. I don't see any reason we would have these texts from ancient times unless someone was trying to document the events of what they were witnessing. And I believe that wholeheartedly. I'm not a religious, but I believe wholeheartedly that a lot of the things in these books are like exaggerated depictions of things that actually did happen and people did witness. And that's why we find real life, like they didn't have fucking satellite maps and satellite imagery and shit like we have now. They didn't have maps built out and detailed the way we have them now. They definitely had maps. They definitely knew things, but they didn't know things the way we know now. So how come we're finding things now that coincide perfectly with the stories in these books? Do you know what I mean? Like, we're finding scientific evidence that some of this shit is real. And I believe that. I'm not even trying to be like a weird conspiracy theorist. I am all about wanting proof. But I do believe that this shit's real. I do believe that this shit existed. And I actually think that if there's like actual scientists that are studying this because they believe, like, even themselves as scientists who like me want proof before things like that happen, and they're like, wait, this might actually be legit. Just saying. Yeah. Yeah, like history books, all history was like glorified. Like most history was warped by the rich and the powerful. That's how it's always been. The rich and the powerful were the ones who had like scholars and shit writing everything down for them. They're the ones who paid the painters to paint their portraits to look gorgeous at all times. Like that's how it worked. The rich make history. The rich choose what is real and what is historically accurate. And that's what's fucked up. But that's why it's so important that we have things like this, that we have people who actually try to find the truth. And that's why I find it really sus when people try to discredit scientists. I find it really sus. I don't think I like you if you discredit scientists and just scientific discovery. I don't think I like you if you discredit like actual like people who have like done research and experiments and things to come to conclusions, and you want to dismiss it because of your beliefs. I don't like you. You can have your beliefs, but you can't just dismiss fucking science just because you don't like it. That bothers me. I'm waiting for the day a rich guy goes to a very expensive monument and starts hitting the gritty. I want that. If it happens, it's gonna be like Elon Musk who does it or something. It'll be Elon Musk or Mr. Beast. One or the other will do it. I can see it happening. if Jimmy Beast ends up becoming president of the United States, he'd hit the griddy in front of the White House. Yeah. He'd probably do it on top of the White House. I could see it happening. And then he would live stream it. Second real playthrough. Classic, never stood a chance. No, I started a playthrough. So what happened was I started a second playthrough a while ago, and then I ended up doing the UFO ending. So because I ended up doing the UFO ending instead of the regular ending, I ended up finishing the game pretty much right after the Sakuko fight. And that was, so I barely got anywhere in the game. So now I'm kind of starting from the beginning. I still have to fight Sakuko. I haven't fought her yet. But now I have a laser sword. So there's that. Right? Laser swords are cool. Anyway, Atlantis is real. I believe Atlantis is real. I think Plato was legit. Oh, someone like recreated it when it had water, because that whole area was all water. If you look at it on the map, you can see where the water used to go. Like, you can kind of see the whole section where the water used to be. Which I think is neat. There's like a whole area of like darkened kind of sand that's like all weird. And I think that's where it used to be. Yeah, their maps were fucking wrong, so. Orichalcum. Wait, what's orichalcum? Oh. Wait, don't they have this metal in Elder Scrolls? Isn't this an oh Wait, don't they have this metal in Elder Scrolls? Skyrim. It's like the first fucking search. Or I found it. It's in Skyrim. It's in Skyrim. Skyrim. Map can't get away from the autism. I really love Elder Scrolls. I've played Morrowind. I've played Oblivion a million years ago. And then I have way too many hours in Skyrim, and I'm embarrassed. I don't even know how many hours I have in Skyrim, but I promise you I've beat the game with like every single race of character you can be. And I've married just about every single character in the game. And I've built every house. I've adopted every child. What else? I've done all the quests. I mean, I do all the quest lines and join every single faction every time I play, but still. I don't think there's anything else I can even do in that game. I've beat the DLCs. I don't think there's anything else I could do in that game. Yeah, I was choosing different children on purpose. Like, I was like, oh, I already adopted you. My favorite one to adopt is the homeless girl in Whiterun. I always want to. I have to take the homeless girl in. No, not the homeless girl in Whiterun. Sorry, the homeless girl in Windhelm. In Windhelm, that homeless girl. I feel bad for her because she quite literally sells flowers and sleeps in the fucking freezing cold because that place is like literally always winter. I just feel really fucking bad for her. You'll see her sleeping in a fucking corner. Like, I'm like, oh my god, you poor fucking child, come here with me. I don't hear that often. What? I feel bad for the children in Skyrim, and I wish I could adopt every single one of them, but they, like, limit me to 2. It's bullshit. I should be allowed to have, like, a plethora of children. I should just be allowed to adopt all the children all at once. Wait, is there a mod that lets me adopt every single child in Skyrim? Hearthfire multiple adoptions mod. Guess who's gonna fucking mod my Skyrim so I can adopt every single child and have them all live in my house? I'm gonna make every room a bedroom so that I have like 50 beds, and I'm just gonna fucking, we don't need a kitchen. We just need like 3 bedrooms. I don't need a kitchen. I don't need a wizard tower. I don't need none of that. I just need 3 bedrooms and like my main hall, and then I'm just gonna have like 50 kids. I'm just gonna collect all the children in Skyrim.
Come with me, children. You're all going to live in my little house in the mountains that's constantly being attacked by wolves and trolls. But you don't need to worry about it. Mummy fights them off. Also, your father is a tiny twink wizard. Enjoy.
My first, I like marrying Mercurio because I think it's really funny being a giant woman and he's just this teeny little twink man. I prefer, like, obviously I prefer having a wife, but Mercurio is basically a wife with a goatee. He wears a dress. He's tiny and frail. It's close enough. He's my little twink husband. He stays home and takes care of the children while his Amazonian Nord wife goes fighting dragons. and fucks her companion girlfriend on the side. My little twink husband stays home, takes care of my collection of children. I go out, I as his Nord wife go out, fight dragons and fight and fuck the werewolf chick at the companion's outpost. He's my little twink cousin. I said husband. I said husband. What the fuck? My little twink cousin. Yeah, we're talking about Ayla. I leave my twink husband at home. He's my beard. He's my Skyrim beard. He just stays home so that people think I'm straight, but I'm actually over in the companion's place fucking Ayla. Like, that's... yeah. I'm actually in a threesome with Ayla and fuck, I forgot her name. Your follower, the first follower you get from Whiterun. I'm forgetting her name. Lydia, thank you. Yeah, no, I'm actually just in a threesome with Ayla and Lydia, and we're having a great time. How about you running a harem? Okay, but actually though. Uthgerd the Unbroken's also in Whiterun. Oh yeah, I like her too. Oh yeah, you just punch her in the face and she's like, all right, let's fuck. I like her. She's like, beat me in a fight and I'll fuck you, and you're like, cool. Absolutely. Oh, virginities, like any of them are virgins. Come on now. They probably have twink husbands of their own. Should I do a Skyrim playthrough sometime? I kind of want to I haven't had a chance to like play a fully modded Skyrim playthrough. I've literally only played vanilla because I was always playing on PS4, so I like never modded it. I like to beat her up, leave her in the bar, and empty her. That is such a wild thing to say. Holy shit. Oh my god, dude. Collect a shit ton of eggs. She begs you and gives you a bunch of guns. You know what game is also really fun is I really love Dragon Age Inquisition. I think it's really fun. One of my favorites was being a dwarf rogue and romancing romancing Iron Bull. And in the scene where they're kissing, he just fucking picks you up. He just like picks you up like your feet are dangling. It's really funny. It's so funny. But you know who my favorite, okay. I wish Cassandra liked women. She doesn't. But we do get Josephine. And I gotta say, Josephine is close enough. Josephine, I love her. 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 Sarah pisses me off, and she's the only other fucking, like, gay woman. But God, Josephine. I love her. God. Yeah, Josephine. Her accent and her fucking, oh God, she's so fucking pretty and like, Also, she's just like she's like a rich diplomat. Ooh, mommy with money. Yeah. God, she's just, I love her. I love Cassandra too. Same reason. She's just accent, gorgeous. Mommy with money. Josephine Montier. Love her. Love her. Love her. She's really cool. There's a few characters that I hate that you can't romance them. Like, it pisses me off. You can't romance, like, there's certain people that just cannot be romanced, like who was it? What am I thinking of? Vivienne. I wanted Vivienne so bad. I wanted Vivienne so bad. And they're like, no. Why? God, I hate that. Skyrim. No, I'm talking about Dragon Age. No, Dragon Age Inquisition has Josephine. Ah, spiders. Yeah, spiders are spooky. Is there a mod to turn them into Collins? Okay. Okay, you have fun with that, Jazza. I'm supposed to be playing a game. I'm very distracted by other stuff that has nothing to do with the game that I'm supposed to be playing. But yeah, Vivienne. That's the last thing I'm gonna say. Dragon Age Inquisition. Vivienne. She's gorgeous. I love her. I would, and like, God, she wouldn't even have to say. She wouldn't have to even say anything. She could just walk up to me, and like, I don't know, like she could just do whatever she wants to me. I don't even give a fuck. Whatever she wants, anything she wants, anything she wants. I'm hers. God, she's just so fucking, she's just so cool. She's just so cool. Like, it's not even just that she's hot. She's also just, like, really badass and so strong. Like, she's just like a fucking, she's like, she knows herself. Like, she's just a powerful woman. I love a strong, badass woman that is sure of herself. You know, she's just so fucking cool. And even when we're helping her with her, like, quest and she's going through it because she's dealing with her, like, I guess her lover dying or something. It was really kind of sad, although he was like a weird old man, and I don't know what was up with that. But you know, good for her. I would treat her better though. Exactly. You got it. I fuck with women, not picky. The Journey, Gaia Online, The Revolution, The Lost Cinnamon Roll of Atlantis, and Fantasy Skyrim. Yeah, 2.5 hours of yapping and we haven't gotten to the game yet at all. Did I set it to just chatting category? Please tell me I did. Oh, thank fuck I did. Okay, we're swapping to the game now though. Okay. Okay. You didn't set it to just chatting. You had it set to fuck you actually. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. That's based. I got Veda Tube open. I'm gonna have to close VTube Studio when I open the game because everything's gonna break as soon as I open the game. I don't even think the redeems are gonna work anyway. I'm pretty sure you kept them off from last time.
Good girl.
Ah. Thank you. You turn them on. Oh. No, there's absolutely a category called fuck you. There's also a piss category. There's also, yeah, no. Yeah. Yeah, there's a fuck you category and a piss category. For some reason. I used to use the piss category for fun. You know lots of stuff. You know lots of stuff. Oh, would you guys hate me if I took another quick break? Would you hate me? Speaking of piss, I have to piss. I didn't piss the last break. I just got coffee and made an order. I promise I'll be faster this time. Okay.
I'm gonna do this though. I'm gonna do this first. Okay? Boop. We're over here. Okay? Although I'm going to be disappearing after, but still. I'm gonna open it. I'm gonna get it ready. Okay? And then absolutely zero distractions. We're gonna go right into game. Okay. I don't fuck with being in the Fortnite category, so I go and piss or fuck you. That's fair. Yeah, you really do not fuck with the Fortnite category. I personally don't give a shit. Like, I understand the risk that I'm taking when I do that and how there's a genuine possibility that random children might show up. But I trust my mods and I trust myself and I trust my community enough to let me know if they suspect that someone is a kid and to swiftly get rid of them. So I'm not too worried. I don't usually say, like, I don't want kids here, but I also don't think I say anything so insanely out of pocket most of the time that the chance that a kid would come in and, like, hear something fucked up is kind of minimal. Like, they're gonna hear me cursing and shit. Obviously, I curse all the time. But my son hears me curse all the time, too, and I know doesn't have a directly negative effect. He knows he's not supposed to. Does he know curse words? Yes. Does he occasionally say them at home? Yeah. Do I get mad at him? Nah, not really. But I do tell him not to do it in public. And he doesn't, as far as I know. I've never heard complaints about it. I've never heard him say it in public. And as far as I know, nobody is, so he knows when and where is good and bad. But yeah, I understand not wanting to deal with it. That's valid. Okay, well, this is loading in anyway. So I'm just gonna do this. Hang on. I'll let this load in. We're gonna close this. We're gonna open this. There we go. Okay. And then the game is gonna load. So I will be right back while the game loads in.
You can choose. You can choose to be alone. You can choose to be a friend. Choose to be a friend. You can choose. Choose. You can choose. Choose from 70 Shades of Blue. 70 Shades. You can choose to ignore. You. Choose. You can choose to run wild. You can choose not to watch. You can choose to keep a secret. To be shy. You can choose to believe. The dogs understand us. You can choose to be bored. You can choose to dream. I choose. You can choose. Because you can.
Mommy, how was your work today?
Well, I had a good day. I was able to help someone at my school today, and that made me feel good.
How?
Well, a little boy in my class was sad. Wasn't feeling good.
Was he crying?
A little bit. He feels like his mom is angry all the time.
Angry at the little boy?
That's the problem. He tries so hard to do his best, but his mom still gets angry.
But it's just a boy.
That's what I told him. When his mom is angry about her problems, it's not his fault. When she smashes things or yells or hits him, it's wrong. Because she is the adult, and adults know that yelling and hitting is wrong.
What is he going to do?
He's already done the most important thing.
He did?
Yeah, he told me.
Tell someone you trust when something is wrong. They want to help.
I think he had a good day.
Me too.
A message from Concerned Children's Advertisers.
Guess what?
What?
Can you keep a secret?
Maybe. What is it?
Come here. Look.
Wow!
See? Isn't that neat?
What is it?
I don't know, but I found it first, so it's mine.
What's that up there? Is that cheese?
Could be. It sure looks like something to eat, doesn't it? I wonder how this works.
Hey, don't touch it if you don't know what it is.
Why? What's wrong?
Well, I'm not sure. I just think that if we don't really know what it is, we shouldn't touch it. It might hurt us.
Well, then what should we do?
I know that some things are okay, and some things are not. And I think if we don't know, we should ask.
Ask who?
Somebody who knows about stuff like this.
Oh, you mean like Mom or Uncle Fred?
Yeah, or somebody else we trust. We don't have to be afraid, but we do have to be careful. Just because somebody leaves something lying around doesn't mean it's okay for us to play with.
Well, I found it, so I get to tell first.
Hey, wait for me. Race you home.
A message from Concerned Children's Advertisers.
Your brain is a marvel of technology. But when you take drugs, you alter your brain. You change thinking patterns. You distort perception. And eventually, your brain just won't be the same. Think about it while you still can.
It's nighttime in a kitchen just like yours. All is quiet. Or is it? The North American house hippo is found throughout Canada and the eastern United States. House hippos are very timid creatures and are rarely seen, but they will defend their territory if provoked. They come out at night to search for food, water, and materials for their nests. The favorite foods of the house hippo are chips, raisins, and the crumbs from peanut butter on toast. They build their nests in bedroom closets, using lost mittens, dryer lint, and bits of string. The nests have to be very soft and warm. House hippos sleep about 16 hours a day.
That looked really real, but you knew it couldn't be true, didn't you? That's why it's good to think about what you're watching on TV and ask questions, kind of like you just did. A message from Concerned Children's Advertisers.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. When it's time to eat, use your head. Let's go. Choose a variety of foods every day. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's Get up and move your body at least 30 extra minutes each day. You gotta balance food and activity, working together, the body electricity. Let's start with the food that your body load. You gobble it up and send it on the road. The food gets to its destination. It's pure gastric fascination. Your stomach acts like a wood-burning fire. It burns your lunch up, that's your body's desire. You gotta balance food and activity, working together, the body electricity. But there's a problem here that'll make your motor stop. When you just sit around, the engine will stop. So you gotta get moving for the work to be done. If you lay on a couch, you won't be any fun. If you just sit, your gut will be blue. If you sit and sit, you'll turn to goo. You gotta balance food and activity, working together, the body electricity. The moral is you gotta balance the two. With good food and activity, you can make a healthy you. You gotta balance food and activity, working together, the body electricity.
Stupid! You're such a loser. Come on, Four Eyes, give me your lunch money now. Give it to me before I smack you. You know what? You're the dumbest kid in the whole school. No wonder nobody likes you. I'm gonna beat the snot out of you. Yeah, come on, bring it. Come on, let's go. Are you afraid of me, eh? I'll take all you guys on. Let's go.
Bullies just want to show off. But if everyone just walked away, imagine how silly bullies would look. Walk away. Tell someone. Because bullies aren't bigger than all of us.
Oh, there she is. She is such a loser.
I know.
What a geek.
Get lost.
Words hurt. Don't be a part of it.
Morning, Timmy. Want to hear what I'm gonna do to you today? First, you're gonna give me your lunch money. Then, I'm gonna find you at recess. And don't even think of playing soccer with us because you are such a loser.
Mom, I have something to tell you.
Wait, what are you doing?
There's this kid at school.
No one likes a kid who tells. Don't.
If you're being bullied, telling an adult is the best way to make it stop.
Hey, what you watching? Me? I'm just a TV. I mean, I'm not even human.
You've got the remote control. You can change channels if you don't like what you're watching. You can flick me on and off, on and off. Sorry. Welcome back, guys. Game's loaded in. We're ready to go. Let's fucking do this, guys. Let's fucking do this. Da da do da da ba dee da boo da ba da boo. Ad break is still not done. Fuck. I'm gonna wait a sec then. Da ba da ba ba. Diddly da ba 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 ba. Diddly da ba 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 da. Diddly da ba da ba da ba da ba da ba da ba 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 da ba da ba da ba da ba da. Diddly da 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 diddly da 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 ba 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 da ba. Da ba 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 da ba. Da ba 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 Is the music too loud, by the way? It's gonna be quieter in the actual game, but... Sorry, I need this game to load faster. My brain is going a mile a minute and there's not enough actual shit happening. Holy fuck, is that ham? Is that Hamburger Snake? Hamburger Snake, how dare you show up right before I was leaving? What the fuck? Hi. How you doing? How's my homie today? Holy fuck, is that Mav? Yeah. Yeah, my dude, what is up? Not much. I'm good. I'm chilling. I'm vibing. I got my pipe. I got my... I don't know what I've got. Okay, where's my... Do I have my sword? I don't have my laser sword because I think I'm in the bad place. I should have a laser sword though. Where even am I? Oh, this is my last save right here. Yeah. This one. What? Does that date seem right to you? Like, I didn't play this last Saturday. Did I? I don't... That's a month ago? Wait. Oh yeah, we're in the 11th month. My bad. That makes sense. Never mind. It is correct. I was so confused for a second. I'm like, wait a minute. That's not right. No, that is right. Okay. I lied. I don't know months, apparently. Alright. Yay, pretty sword thing that I want. It's a beautiful weapon that we're gonna use to fight the fuck out of evil. We're gonna fight evil. What is this? Oh. Pfft. My dumb ass didn't pick up the key. Okay. Good job, me. Thank goodness I just picked it up now. I forgot how to play. Ghost got on your P to play... On your P? Got on your P to play... Got on your PC to play Silent Hill. I don't want the ghost to go on my P. I'm sorry, what the fuck? Okay, that's right. So I still have to get... Still have to get the thing. Are they inside? No, she's gotta be like just outside. Yeah, okay. Ah, fuck me. Okay. Okay. I need to go... I kinda have forgotten where I need to go. I guess I just go down. Left. Left. Okay, take a right and 2 lefts. Okay. God damn it. Bye! Okay. Thought so. Okay. So now they're gone. Got some divine water. And we're not taking any pills this run. As far as I know, I haven't taken a single pill. I'd fucking better not. Oh, I hope you have a good talk with your parents and hope everything's okay. Thank you for lurking. I want like a screen like that. I really like that. I have a folding screen. It was like a really expensive, but it's broken. Does anybody know how to fix those kinds? Like how to fix those? Is there like a special paper or something that you need for it? I don't know if I don't think I've gone up there. So maybe I have to take a left and another left and go around. Coming out to my parents as a VTuber mod. I would be so disappointed in my child. Okay, this is the room that I needed to get in. Okay, before I go under there, I want to see if there's anything I can grab from here. Apparently not. You're a VTuber mod too? Yeah, my parent. I'm disappointed in myself. Oh, hello. Don't believe the fox's words. Stay away from the western room. I'm going to choose to ignore you, actually. Is that all that's in here? Could you at least, like, give me something if you're... Okay. So, I need to get to this room. Which is basically just a straight shot. So as soon as I get out of this room, I just need to run straight and go right. And it should be open, I think. I'm never able to get a good look at these because they always fall before I can. Don't trust him. I wish I knew what some of the writing said. Okay, I got the little sculpture for the thingy. Anything else? My theory about them has pretty much stayed the same since the start, but I'm pretty sure, like, at first, when I first looked at it, actually, I thought that was, like, different women that were victims to him. Like, these were the past women that were victims to the fox spirit, and then this is the current victim, which is her. But the more I think about it, when I've looked at them again, I think it's more... so sorry, I don't know why I said it was like it didn't change. It did change is what I meant to say. This I think it's more like these represent different not necessarily different women from different timelines, but different stages of like her life. Hi. Is it Hito Mint on? Or should I call you Mint? Can I just call you Mint? Hi, Mint. Welcome in. Does this game have a photo mode? If so, you could probably use that to get a look-see. There's no photo mode. But there is, like, you can, like, people have gone into like gone into like free cam mode. Like you can't do it without, I think, going into like commands or something. Like I think you actually, I don't think you can just do it free cam mods. Yeah, exactly. Like I think you have to mod it or something to get it to do that, but you can't do it. Like that's how people have been able to see Junko's face. Not Junko. Yes, Junko. Junko's face when she shows up, because they do that. No, it's the nature of like what they're wearing. It's like this is her high school uniform. Because the thing is like after playing through the game once, you learn that this is where she's at now. She's not in like middle school or high school or whatever anymore. Like, she's actually like a woman in her 20s. So when you play through the game the first time, you learn that she's actually like a 20-something-year-old woman. And the whole this is all happening like in her head when she's supposed to be getting married. So that's why it seems like instead, rather than this being different women, I think it's all Hinako. I think each one of these pictures was supposed to be Hinako in like different stages of her life leading up to when she became a wife, I guess. I don't know. They do be hiding that. They do be. Okay, so now I just have to go left, right, left, left. Okay. So out here, I go left, right, left, and then it should be right there. Fuck. Fuck. Damn it. Damn it. I don't have any stamina. God, it's so dark in this area. I like forgot how to fight. I have my Omomoris are making it so much easier for me to fight now because I have like easier perfect dodges and my like stamina recuperates faster and shit. I don't know, like I just have a bunch of upgrades to make things easier, but I'm still struggling. Yay! Oh! Grab your big sword. Big sword, big sword, big sword, big sword, big sword, big sword. Naginata. Fuck you. Fuck you. Get stabbed a few more times. The fire's gone out. Well, fucking relight it! Girl, do you not know how to light a lantern? There's like there's a bunch of candles right here. Just grab one, relight it, you dumbass. I have seen the Hinako, dude, bruh, she's the reason they added a casual mode. Like, she can't, she was struggling so fucking hard with this game. I don't know, but this is like kind of peaceful. Yay, praying time. Sanity's at maximum. Let's fucking go. I have things to enshrine. I do, technically, but I don't want to get rid of them right now. Trying to save. I have to save over this one next time. Key. Gotta go find an orb. Hunting for orbs today. Oh, right. It's almost time to fight Sakuko. Are there any, like, items hanging around that I could snag? Oh, like that I'm not gonna fucking touch. Fuck you. La 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 la. La 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 la. Hinako. I love when it like lags 2 seconds before an enemy shows up, so I know one of them just like loaded in. Oh, whoops. Okay, bye. She don't even know I'm here. Girl, are you good? Did you guys just see her sprint across like that? Please tell me you saw her do that. Please, that was really funny. Really just fucking sprinting. She's got the zoomies. She got the zoomies. Yo, what's up, girl? Okay, bye. There's another one. I can hear it. Oh, these are all lanterns too. Yay, dried carcass, my favorite. Oh, you know what? I noticed she didn't immediately say, oh, what could this be used for? Like she hasn't already used it 10 times to sacrifice things to the shrine. Oh, okay, I just have to keep going this way. Bitch, I literally see you! What are you doing? What are you even doing up there? You're not sneaky. You're not sneaky. I can literally see you! I'm looking right at you! Don't turn your head from side to side like you think you're being slick. I can literally see you. You're right there. Huh? Ah, fuck! Okay, sorry. Can't do this. Bye! How did you even do that? Leave me alone! I got shit to do and people to see and not you to fight right now. Hinako, you're a track star! You're a track star! Fucking run! Go in the door! Good girl. Okay, we're fine. Na 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 boo boo, you can't get me. Na 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 na.
Shoko, こんなところに.
Yes, ma'am. We got ourselves a library full of notebooks. We're just gonna have to look through these notebooks together. We're gonna have to go and find some clues and stuff. Surely there won't be no weird shit related to your family in here. We are absolutely not in a mind prison. All the secret arts, medicines to succumb to us. The fuck did she say? Spirits? Succumb to us, spirit and flesh. Okay, cool. That's very neat. That's very cool. I heard another one of these fuckers. Are you hanging out on the roof too? Oh no, you're over there. I fucking see you, girl. I fucking see you. You ain't slick. You ain't slick. I'm gonna have to kill you. I'm gonna have to kill you. I'm sorry. What the fuck? I hit the button. I'm gonna kill myself. No. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me! Not what I meant to do. Bro! Stop it! F! There we go. I don't have a mind palace. I have whatever the hell this is. Yeah, that's how I feel. Mind prison instead. Mind palace? No, 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 no. Mind prison. Trap you in the dark dimension. The Igarashi clan. Wow! My husbando! My love! My husband! My... What the fuck? Wow! Should have got a wife instead! Hinako and Sakuko should have just married each other and everything would have been fine. Better yet, I think Hinako and Rinko should have gotten married. I ship Hinako and Rinko together. I think they should go get married instead. Hinako doesn't want to marry a man and Rinko's in love with Hinako. It's perfect. I beg your soul-sucking pardon? I hear some bitches in the vicinity. Oh, the one I knocked down just got back up. That's why. Okay. Oh, wait. Wait, I like that. I like that emote a lot. I like that emote a lot. That's good. That's a good one. I'm avoiding pills. Which, you know, I didn't realize how much I kind of relied on the pills before. Uh-oh. Okay, where am I supposed to be going right now? I think down there. Wait, what? Oh, I need to go like, I have to go around the other way. And there's that bitch in the way. Let's take Tylenol together. Let's take some ibuprofen. Let's take ibuprofen together. She's literally where I have to go. Okay. Oh! Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Ah! No, 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 no! I hated that. Oh my god. I fucking still see you right there, bitch. I still see you. Jesus. Criminy Christ. Anything else from over here that I didn't grab? Ibuprofen all night long? True. Same, bro. Same. Whole lot of fucking nothing over here. Okay. Might be the whitest thing you've ever said, maybe. Wait, what did I say that was white? I see a lot of white things. Jesus criminy Christ. Okay, I do say those, like, I do say that shit ironically. Like, I'm not... I do that on purpose. I don't even recognize I do it because I just do it for fun. I like coming up with silly things like that. I think it's funny. Really sets in stone my, hag status. Alright, let's do some offering. Yay! Pray. Not enough faith. I want to increase my Omamori slots. Sanity still magically at maximum somehow.
Hayaka, Hayaka.
そっちにいるの
Hinako. Hayaka, Hayaka.
Sakuko.
I got my orb. That is not an orb. That does not look like an orb. That looks very much not like an orb. It looks like a, I don't know. An orb implies that it's like perfectly round. Okay. Oh, fuck off! All right, through the door, girly. Good job. Easy peasy. Honestly, that part is way easier the third time doing it. Cutscenes saved my ass so many times in this. Actually, though, the cutscenes have saved my ass multiple times. And also those little doorways that the enemies can't get through. You literally used that to go back and forth between two enemies because I couldn't fight them both. I wish I could break the urns. Ooh, lots of loot in here. I like that. Good shit. All right. Enshrine. I think I got some stuff to enshrine. Not really. Fully restores stamina. I don't think I need this one. I can increase my sanity limit. That should help. Specifically in the fight against Sakuko, it'll help. Because that's literally like Sakuko just sits there and drains the shit out of your sanity. The dolls? Which dolls? Like the one that screams? Or just any of them? They're all dolls. That's the thing, is all the enemies, all the small enemies are dolls. All the knife wielding ones are dolls. The screamy ones are dolls. Only the really big enemies are not dolls, like the licky guys or the big knife wieldy guys. But all the feminine ones are dolls. Even the scarecrows look like dolls. They have like porcelain faces. Okay, yeah. Well, they fight with their legs, not their hands, and it's really easy. So, okay. So the easiest way to defeat them, when they sprint at you, they are about to do a counterable attack every time. So when they sprint directly at you, you back up, wait for them to sprint directly at you, and you will always be able to counter them. They're not gonna, no, they only try to hit you. If you sit close to them for too long, they'll hit you with an attack you can't counter. So the only way to really get to fight them easily is to back up away from them and let them sprint at you. When they sprint at you, they will every single time hit you with an attack you can counter. Every single time. So as soon as they sprint, that's when you counter, you knock them down, and you can get them immediately. That's what I do. But when there's like 3 or 4 of them, your best option is just to fucking run and avoid them. Like, I do not try to engage with them because there's usually like 3 or 4 of them around the corner. So I just try to run past them all. I find that easier. Just dodge their attack when they come at you and then just run. Well, yeah, I counter with the heavy attack anyway. So, and then you can either do one more heavy attack. Like, no matter what, it doesn't really do much more damage to counter them than it did if you landed a heavy attack. The difference is just that they don't hit you first. There's not much more damage difference, though. I still have to hit them like 3 more times with a light attack, or hit them 1 more with a heavy attack in order for it to hit, for them to be knocked down totally. Hi, Nin. Welcome in. How you doing? Is it this door? No, it's the other door. Okay. Yeah, I have a ton of stamina upgrades too, so I'm doing pretty good. Oh boy, look who it is, chat. Look who it is. Oh my god. I'm debating if I want to take a piss before this boss fight. Her fight is pretty easy. I like fighting her. And I think I'm pretty good at fighting her, actually. I have not once... Okay. The only time I lost against her was because I chose to lose against her because I didn't know what the difference between normal and hard fight mode was going to be like. So I was waiting to see what the difference was. That's the only reason I lost last time. I actively went into the fight with the intention of dying, and I almost beat her with a fraction of health left. It was just that I didn't know if her pattern changed, and it does. Her pattern is different. Maya, thank you so much for the sub! What the heck? 21 months is a long time. That's almost 2 whole years. That's crazy. Crazy. Thank you so much. Yes, she has new attacks in hard mode as well. So the difference between normal and hard was pretty drastic, and I didn't know. So I purposely went into it trying to not worrying about winning or losing. I wasn't trying the first time I fought her on hard mode. I was just going into it with the mindset of, I'm pretty sure this is going to be a different fight than what I did before. So I want to make sure that I understand her pattern before I try and fight her. Because I knew in normal mode it would be pretty easy because it's not going to do as much damage. But in hard mode, I figured she's going to be doing more damage. I need to be more careful. I should probably try to learn her move set first. So, yes, I love when harder difficulty includes like changing things up. She has different move sets, different attacks that change up her pattern and makes it harder for you to, like, if you go from normal to hard, you're not going to be able to predict what she does because she's now doing it differently. So the times like before where you were like, oh, I could counter this, now you can't counter it and she does a second attack right after and you're like, whoa, okay, fuck, I'd better dodge that this time then, I guess. Like, to be completely honest with you, I completely forgot what her patterns are, so there's a very real chance I might not win this fight and I might have to do it a second time. But overall, I really enjoy this boss fight. You know what? I'm gonna chug my coffee, I'm gonna go piss, and then we'll do it. Okay? Is that cool with you? I'm sorry, I've been like wasting a lot of time today. Here's some good news though, chat. I forgot to mention this, but I can go a little later today. I do not have to be in a rush. Like, we don't have to end right at 3 like normal today. So I do have extra time. So don't worry about timing. Don't worry about how long I've been streaming for. It's all good. I get to go a little later today. So it's all good. I like how Sakako's crying over there. And you see Hinako just looking around. Doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo. I really want to play Catherine. It looks like fun. I like that. Each difficulty having its own set of levels is good. All right, I'll be back. I've decided I should pee. I'll be right back.
Time. Here, put this on this week. Okay. Be good. I love you.
What's your thing? Bugs. Everybody's gotta have a thing.
My thing's sound effects. Here's a T-Rex.
Nobody's good at everything. Everybody's good at something. What's your thing?
We will not do as we are told.
We will not dump our friends just because someone says they're not cool. We will not be shy when we have something to say.
We will not let boys have all the sports.
We will not be afraid to take on challenges.
We will not go on diets just to look a certain way. We will not be ashamed of who we are. We are girls. We will do what's right for us.
You can choose.
You can choose to be alone.
You can choose to be a friend.
Choose to be a friend. You can choose.
Choose.
You can choose.
Choose
from 70 shades of blue. 70 shades. You can choose to ignore you.
Choose.
You can choose to run wild. You can choose
not to watch.
You can choose to keep a secret.
To be shy.
You can choose to believe.
The dogs understand us.
You can choose to be bored.
You can choose to dream.
You choose.
You can choose.
Because you can.
Mommy, how was your work today?
Well, I had a good day. I was able to help someone at my school today, and that made me feel good.
How?
Well, a little boy in my class was sad. Wasn't feeling good.
Was he crying?
A little bit. He feels like his mom is angry all the time.
Angry at the little boy?
That's the problem. He tries so hard to do his best, but his mom still gets angry.
But it's just a boy.
That's what I told him. When his mom is angry about her problems, it's not his fault. When she smashes things or yells or hits him, it's wrong. Because she is the adult, and adults know that yelling and hitting is wrong.
What is he going to do?
He's already done the most important thing.
He did?
Yeah, he told me.
Tell someone you trust when something is wrong. They want to help.
I think he had a good day.
Me too.
A message from Concerned Children's Advertisers.
Guess what?
What?
Can you keep a secret?
Maybe. What is it?
Come here. Look.
Wow!
See? Isn't it neat?
What is it?
I don't know, but I found it first, so it's mine.
What's that up there? Is that cheese?
Could be. It sure looks like something to eat, doesn't it? I wonder how this works.
Hey, don't touch it if you don't know what it is.
Why? What's wrong?
Well, I'm not sure. I just think that if we don't really know what it is, we shouldn't touch it. It might hurt us.
Well, then what should we do?
I know that some things are okay, and some things are not. And I think if we don't know, we should ask.
Ask who?
Somebody who knows about stuff like this.
Oh, you mean like Mom or Uncle Fred?
Yeah, or somebody else we trust. We don't have to be afraid, but we do have to be careful. Just because somebody leaves something lying around doesn't mean it's okay for us to play with.
Well, I found it, so I get to tell first.
Hey, wait for me. Race you home.
A message from Concerned Children's Advertisers.
Your brain is a marvel of technology. But when you take drugs, you alter your brain. You change thinking patterns. You distort perception. And eventually...
Gabagool. I'm back, guys. Yada yada. Bada 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 bada. Vincent actually makes a canon appearance in Persona 3 Portable. Huh. Oh. I see. I see. Neat. All these like weird itchy bumps like showing up on my body places. I don't know what they are. Am I dying? I might be dying. There's a very real chance I'm dying. I'm gonna hope I'm not. Oh my god, that's really bright. Hold on. I have like a curtain open. Okay, sorry about that. Is Lucy trying to kill you again? Who's Lucy? Who's Lucy and why is she trying to kill me? I really have the memory of a goldfish. Because sometimes you guys will just... Your tattoo... Oh, pff, right, duh. No, it's not... It wasn't on my tattoo. Above it, yeah, but it wasn't on it. And my tattoo is still causing me problems, but I've realized it's only in really specific spots. Girl, You need to wash your hair. Fuck. It lagged on me so bad. Oh, fuck me. Okay, alright. Okay, we're already doing so good. Ah, you missed. Ah, fuck, I forgot that third one. Oh, fuck, I forgot that's when she does her thing. God damn it. Okay. Nope, fuck you. Damn it. Okay, when she comes up to me like that, I need to remember to do the thing. Ah! Okay, it's fine. It's fine. There we go. Fuck you. Oh, no! I'm healing! I'm healing! No! I was healing! I was healing! No! Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Okay, wait. Okay. Hold on a second here. Okay. I'm trying to get past you, bitch. Move. Ow. Okay. 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 Can you fucking chill? No, I thought it was gonna be counterable. Fucking. Oh, come on. Man, fuck you. Oh, I thought you were gonna do it again. Okay. I'm gonna kill. Fuck. I hate this. Okay. No, no, third one that time? Okay, I see how it is. Why are none of them counterable? Why are you not letting me counter you? That's like the third time you did the fucking move that I'm supposed to be able to counter and I can't fucking counter it. Why? Oh, now I can counter it, you absolute fucking bitch. Oh my god. Okay, hang on. Okay. This is pissing me off. Fuck's sakes. Fucking did, bitch. There we go.
どうして戦わなくちゃいけないの？ここはね、ひな子が来る場所じゃない。
Come on. Throwing a little tantrum. Fuck you. Oh, almost got me, bitch. Ding, ding, ding. Fuck you. Ha ha. Bitch. Bitch. Na 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 boo boo, you can't get me. Oh, fuck. Okay, that was smart. You got me there. Goddamn. All right. Yay. We did it. Easy peasy. Yay! Me too.
安心していい。属性に生きる以上、汚れがつくことは仕方がない。払えばいいだけのことだ。
All right. Yay. Okay, now I've beat Sakuko. I'm finally, like, kind of almost caught up to where I was. So after this part is when I go back to the other world and I have to... I'm back with, like, Rinko and Shu. And that's when I swapped from doing normal mode to doing UFO ending, and now I'm back to doing just like the normal playthrough. But I have laser sword. Also, I don't think Fox Guy is actually a bad guy. We'll find out. I'm trying to get like one of the good endings, but I'm pretty sure he's not like actually evil or anything like he's kind of portrayed as. He's sus, but I don't think he's evil. I think his family has weird rituals, but I don't think he's a bad guy. I thought he was the first time, but now I'm not so sure. Like, he kind of seems like he genuinely cares about Hinako and wants her to be okay. Do you know what I mean? But it's like he's doing what his family wants. He is off-putting. He is off-putting. He is a little weird, but I think he's just like awkward. Like, I genuinely believe he's awkward. Like, we find out that he's the same kid that Hinako saved from the fox when they were young. Like, we find out that they've known each other since they were children. He used to live in the town Hinako lives in. And the whole premise is like he's from a rich family and his dad is basically forcing him to have a wife. Like, the story goes as such. That boy, so his mom, oh, her face fucking disappeared for a second. His mom was like a commoner that lives in the village that they live in. But his dad was like from some fucking rich ass wealthy family and got her mom pregnant, or got his mom pregnant with him, and they were forced to leave or whatever because otherwise he would have been in trouble or something like that. Anyway, he's like a threat to the heir of whatever the fuck family he's part of. But then I guess fast forward to the future, and at some point the other heir passed away or something or whatever, and he was then like sent away. Like his mom basically sent him to like the dad's family or whatever, and he's being forced to have a wife. And I think he chose Hinako because she was the only person who was like kind to him when they were younger. Like I think he genuinely cares about her. This part's interesting. This makes me think of Outlast Trials. This makes me think of Outlast Trials. Do I just get to skip the entire... Like, do I get to skip the entire ritual or something? It's very Outlast Trials coded. It's like the shuttle stuff. Yeah! Yeah! That's exactly what it has, like the same sound effects and everything. Wait, did I skip the whole ritual part? Do I not have to do the ritual a second time? I don't think I realized that I didn't have to do it before. Huh, okay, fuck yeah. I didn't even realize that it skipped that. That's really good to know. They never actually let us out of the trials. A second time watching all that? That's a really good point. And they still technically make you watch parts of it just to remind you how horrible it was. They give you an Outlast Trials level fucking, like, hallucination of all the bullshit that you went through. I love this game. I'm gonna be dead ass. This is one of my all-time favorite games right now. I'm going to get every single ending in this game. I was waiting to play it because I wanted to be able to do my second playthrough on stream. I'm in love with this game. I love everything about this game. I love the story. I love the characters. I love the gameplay, the combat. I love the exploration. I love the town. I love the puzzles. Except the scarecrow puzzle. I hate the scarecrow puzzle. But aside from the scarecrow puzzle, I love every other puzzle, every other part of this game. I have like no fucking complaints. Like, can I say something? I am so unbelievably glad that I never played the original Silent Hills so that I could be a fucking bitch about this game. I'm so grateful that I am not one of those like stuck up fucking Silent Hill fans that cannot appreciate the beauty of this game because their head is so far up their ass about how OG Silent Hill should be that they cannot appreciate any other title in the fucking series because it's not the exact same as their favorite Silent Hill game from the original. I am grateful I am not one of those people because fuck those people, okay? Like, I don't even care if one of you is in chat. Fuck you. It's so annoying. It's so annoying that like nobody, like, people would rather ignore how gorgeous this game is all because like this isn't like a regular Silent Hill game. Fuck you. Who are you to get to decide that? Like, who are you to get to decide what is and isn't a Silent Hill game? I think it's dumb. Doesn't play like your favorite Silent Hill game? Fine, go play your favorite Silent Hill game again. Fuck off. To let people enjoy things. I love this game. I love everything about it. It is kind of it is gatekeepy. It's weird. Retro purists are fucking weird. I'm really genuinely sick and tired of people being so obsessed with their nostalgia that they refuse to appreciate new games that come out for what they are. Okay? It pisses me off. Your old ass retro outdated fucking game might be good, but I promise you, it's only as good as you say it is because you're full of nostalgia for it. And absolutely, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm saying it's only as good as they make it seem because they're nostalgic for it. Not because it's actually that insanely amazing. And I'm not saying it isn't. They like the Silent Hill games I've seen. I haven't been able to play the OGs, but I've seen a lot of gameplay footage of them. I want to play them because they do look fun, and I do like games that pull from the original like concepts. There's no doubt in my mind. I freaking think they are awesome. There's a reason they're so popular. There's a reason they've held up for so long. There's a reason people love them. They're amazing. So I'm not saying that. But there are some games, I'm not saying Silent Hill specifically, there are some games where where the nostalgia outweighs the actual quality of the game. And I think hating on people who like newer additions to the titles or whatever, I think you need to chill. Yeah. And I'm not saying, like, again, I'm not saying that about Silent Hill specifically. Are there aspects of the original Silent Hills that don't really hold up? Yeah, absolutely. But they are popular for a reason. They are big name, like, the Silent Hill games people love them for a reason. So I'm not trying to take away from that. I just hate when I say, like, I love Silent Hill F, or I really like the Silent Hill 2 remake, and then some asshole pipes in like, it's not a real Silent Hill game. It's not a real Silent Hill game, you know. Silent Hill F's not a real Silent Hill game. It's not really Silent Hill. They shouldn't have named it Silent Hill. It's not a Silent Hill game. It's a totally different game. Fuck off. Like, actually fuck off. I don't care. It doesn't even take place in Silent Hill. Neither does Silent Hill 4. Yeah, see, I think the way they did the story in this game is fantastic. I think people overly hate 4 because from what I've seen, it's not as bad as people make it out to be. Homecoming, though, I've played, and it is shit. Homecoming I think Homecoming is a fantastic way to introduce people to Silent Hill because it's so bad that if you play it first, every other Silent Hill game becomes an absolute goddamn masterpiece, no matter what. I think 4 is I haven't played them, but I've seen gameplay, like I said, and 4 seems good. I want to play it. It looked like yeah. I think you're allowed to You absolutely can think the original Silent Hills are better. You absolutely can think that this isn't like Silent Hill up to whatever par that you think it is. But the moment that you start like bitching and moaning to other people who like just for enjoying the game, you actually need to check yourself. Because why do you feel the need to do that? Why is it that when I say, wow, I really like Silent Hill F, I really like the Silent Hill 2 remake, I'm really excited for the 1 and 3 remakes that are gonna come. Yay! Why does some asshole have to pipe in and tell me that they're not real Silent Hill games or that the originals are better? Why does every single time someone have to say the originals are better? Why do you have to say that? Why do you feel the need to say that every single time? Why do you care? If anything, you make me not want to play the fucking originals. Every time, the more often somebody says that to me, the less I want to play them. Because shut the fuck up. Like, actually, I'm not talking about the originals. I'm saying I liked the Silent Hill 2 remake. I thought it was good. I liked it. I liked Silent Hill F. I think it's good. I really enjoy it. And someone always has to say the originals are better or that Silent Hill F isn't a real Silent Hill game every fucking time. It's so unbelievably annoying. Like, I hate it. Just let people enjoy things. Let people like the things they like. If it is not directly affecting you in any capacity, shut the fuck up. Well, the lore is interesting because they have made it very clear already that Silent Hill, the town, is not like the only place. Like, obviously it's I get what people say when they're saying like, why are you calling it Silent Hill when it's not taking place in Silent Hill? But it's because they're still like connected in some way. They've even explained that this is connected in some way to the rest. It's in a different time period in a different place, but the concept is kind of the same. It's not like it's a direct, like, the characters are gonna fucking meet or some shit like that. Like, that, obviously, it's nothing like that. It's not like, oh, you know, but it's like kind of, it's like the same universe kind of deal. Do you know what I mean? And, like, 4 doesn't take place in Silent Hill either. And it's, I don't know. I feel like it's like, they're using the title because that's what's known, like that's how the franchise is known. If they're gonna make a game in addition to the franchise, but they don't want it to be part in Silent Hill, they're not gonna just suddenly call it something else when it is the same. Because okay, here's the thing that gets me. If they make a Silent Hill game and then they don't call it Silent Hill, but everything about the game plays the same, like it plays like Silent Hill, and the story is like Silent Hill, and they have the other world and this world and whatever, people would be pissed that they're making a game like Silent Hill and not calling it Silent Hill. Like, you think they wouldn't? Do you think people wouldn't complain? They would. They'd be like, why are you making a Silent Hill game and not calling it Silent Hill? Like, you can't fucking please anybody. Nobody's ever happy with anything. Yes, it's an anthology with a theme. The theme is more important than the location. The theme is more important than the location. And that's something that I think some people don't grasp with it. You know, like I don't know. I feel like it would be like if Resident Evil was called Raccoon City, then like, I don't know. It would just be, I don't know. I feel like it wouldn't, it would be like the same thing, I guess. Like they don't, it only takes place in Raccoon City like a couple times, and then other times it's taking place in all these other places. They did make Operation Raccoon City. But yeah. It nails the vibe and the themes as it did before. I mean, like, it's, like, realistically, the people, like, I feel like the people who made it get to decide what is and isn't it more than we do. It's not really our art to decide what is and isn't, although yes, interpretation obviously of all art is always important, but I think trying to decide how it should be is not up to us. We can choose to like or not like the direction an artist goes with their work, but like, why are we like, it's not there? Well, we didn't fucking make it. Like, Resident Evil kind of has that to a much lesser extent in the West, because it literally 2 of the game involve an evil residents. Yeah, the residents are evil. But yeah, that's just kind of my thoughts on the matter. I just think people need to let people enjoy things, chill the fuck out, and not be so anal about how a game is supposed to be. I understand being a big fan and being disappointed if you get something that isn't up to par with your expectations. That's understandable, and you're allowed to be disappointed. But I don't think, like, telling people who enjoy it that it's not what it is really productive. Yeah, that's true. Isn't it called Biohazard in Japan? Which honestly is a much more fitting name when I think about it. I think Biohazard fits better than Resident Evil. Biohazard makes a lot more sense for a name. Like, I don't understand the name Resident Evil, actually.
相棒は相棒さ。俺は相棒を女扱いしてない。
そうだな。
Oh, that is cool.
覚えもない。
立ち話は終わりだ。行くぞ。
Anyway, I think we should just let people enjoy cool things. If they think it's cool and they like it, just shut the fuck up. If you don't got something nice to say, don't say anything at all. Capiche? Because I'll tell you, when this came out and I'm playing it and so many people are like, this isn't a Resident Evil game. This isn't even a Silent Hill game, Resident Evil game. I had Resident Evil on the fucking brain, bro. I got zombies on the brain. I got zombies on the brain. No, but like, it's like, this isn't even a real Silent Hill game, blah, 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 blah. Shut the fuck up. I'm so stupid. I think it's so silly. Okay. Ooh, pipe. A pipe to replace my pipe. But I'm gonna be using laser sword. This isn't my Crash Bandicoot. What the heck, man? You know what? It would be like Call of Duty players being like, Black Ops 7 isn't even like a real COD game. Black Ops like 6 and 7 aren't even like real COD games because they're all like weird and futuristic. And they like take place in the future and they're not even like real wars. They're like fake. It's not even real. Back in my day, Call of Duty was based on real wars. Not this weird fake made up shit. I think I already went up here, but I'm gonna go up here again. Wait. Oh, I see. Oh, is there a subset of COD players that are like that? I would not blame. I'm honestly not really surprised. Back in my day. Also, the AI stuff, true. Yeah, 7 just looks weird to me. Also found out Kieran and Shipka's in it, which I think is interesting. I didn't even know there was AI slop in COD or in 7 specifically, but yeah, that is a very valid reason to be hating on it. I didn't even realize that was a thing. That's understandable though. That's just valid. Like that's just valid as fuck. Like I don't even have anything else to say about that. Like, yeah, I'd be pissed too. Also, on the subject of like making game, like why do people want the exact same game every time? Can I ask that? People who are obsessed with nostalgia, why don't you just go play the old game? Why do you need a new game that's exactly the same as the game you loved when you were a kid? Can I ask that? Because that's never made sense to me. That's another thing I don't get. Like, why do you need that? Why can't you appreciate a game being different? I don't think new games should be exactly the same as the games we've played before. Because what is the point of doing that? Similar, yeah, absolutely. Having certain elements and gameplay mechanics and things and whatever, but like, God forbid you try something new and and people are like, what the fuck is this? People don't like change, true. You just want an updated version of the thing you like and don't trust But see, I get that I get wanting like an updated version or whatever, but I don't know. How about instead of bitching about companies not doing it right, why don't you learn how to do it yourself? Just a thought. Go learn how to make a game. People do it all the time. Go learn how to code, go learn how to make a fucking video game. Instead of bitching that the company that you is not making the game exactly how you want it to be. Well, online games are different. Online games involve servers and needing updates and stuff. That's not what I'm not talking about games that involve multiplayer servers. That is a completely different ball game. That is a completely other different thing than what I'm talking about. But yes, server updates and things like that. Yes, that's a valid reason for needing something like the same but like updated. Servers get outdated, things happen. Stuck in the Call of Duty mines for years. Bitch, I don't know where you are, but leave me alone. I feel like I would be really tired of making Call of Duty games if I had to make as many Call of Duty games as currently exist. I think they're in the quadrant that enjoys very similar, but just slightly more novel. And the company is sitting on an IP either stops making it or goes off the rails and turns your RPG into a shooter. So indie dev makes a legally distinct game and people end up following that. Yes. And that's how it should, that's what I mean. Like, that's exactly how, like, that is the beauty of, like we have that capacity. Like, we all have that capacity. Like, if you want something specifically, learn to make it yourself. How do you think the majority of, like, creatives do what they do? How do you think jewelry makers and fucking, I don't know, like, I don't know, I'm just trying to think of, like, whatever creative things people do and, like, sell and shit. Like, people on Etsy and stuff. How the fuck do you think they come up with that? 9 times out of 10, it's like, man, I want this really, really, really hyper-specific thing that doesn't exist. I should make it myself. Learn a new skill. Figure it out. Stop fucking bitching. I have zero respect for people who bitch and moan about stuff that's not what they want to the exact they're the exact fucking detail that they wanted at, but refuse to take time to learn the skills to make it themselves. Or don't or pay someone to do it, or like whatever. Like, shut the fuck up. Unless you're gonna make it yourself, you get to be at the whims of the creatives who are actually putting the work in and making these things. If you don't like it, make it yourself. Dead ass. Like, it's a very, very simple concept. Everybody can learn to make stuff. You have a computer, you can learn to code. I taught myself how to code profiles and shit when I was in middle school. Anybody can learn to code. Any fucking buddy can learn code. Anybody can go learn, like, Blender and learn how to make 3D models and shit. Anybody can go learn this shit. Just download the fucking go start learning. And I say this as somebody who struggles to learn new things like that. I fucking taught myself how to do all this VTubing shit that I do, and I didn't know how to do any of it when I started. I didn't know anything about streaming, OBS, you fucking name it. I didn't know a goddamn thing. I learned all of this shit. I had to learn how to do all of this shit by myself. That's how you do it. I had no money. I had zero fucking money. Zero fucking money when I started VTubing. Had no investment. I made my PNG myself. I made my assets myself. I made my emotes myself. I fucking just did as much as I could by myself, because at the end of the day, if you want something specific, you make it yourself. You do it yourself. You learn how to do it. Oh, fuck, I gotta go. Okay, have a good stream. I'll see you later. Bye-bye. Thank you for coming. Thank you for hanging out. What time is it? It's like past 2, isn't it? What time even is it right now for you? Oh, yeah, you're late. Go, go, go. Thanks, Mav. You just highlighted a reason I want to do what I did. Yeah. Yes, I know. Yes. See, like, it's the same time it is free. I know. I didn't know what time it actually was right now. It's 2:13. I didn't know what time it was. But yeah, no, like, that's exactly what I'm saying, you know? People, if you want something, like, you can't rely on other people to have your creative vision. At the end of the day, you have your own unique thoughts, beliefs, and, like, viewpoints. And if you want something specifically, you gotta try and learn to make it yourself. I don't think it is helpful to anybody to just sit there and bitch and moan about, like, whatever, you know? How does this work again? I don't remember how to use my, how to use this. Okay. It's effective range, the flashing button makes, okay, how do I actually increase the length and durability? I forgot. I know I don't do it the same. I know I don't do it the, like, normal way. I forgot where I have to go. Did I check the stuff here? I didn't. Aw, a new steel pipe. I could have 2 steel pipes. Excuse me, pardon me, busy, bye-bye. Ow, you cunt. Fucking rude! Get out me face, you bitch. I'll fuck you up, I'll fuck you up. Don't fucking try me, I'll fucking kill ya. I've got a steel pipe, I'm not afraid to use it. Don't you fuck with me. I'll bring out my Scottish accent. I can't even do it right now. I can't even do my Scottish accent right now. I'm fucking it up. I'm fucking it up already and I haven't even started. God damn it. How do I get my Scottish accent to come out? Alright, there we go. There we go. You gotta get into it a little bit. Oh, see, I fucked it up already. I fucked it up. I can't even do it. I can have a really good Scottish accent if I try really hard, but sometimes I fuck it up. Need to take weird pills from the internet to increase the length and durability. True. Why the fuck do I have to pee again? Am I dying? I think I'm dying, chat. I have to pee again. I gotta pee again. I gotta pee again. Why do I need to pee so fucking much? I need to sell my piss, I think. I need to, like, sell my piss. I would make so much money because I have so much piss. I am a machine. I turn coffee into piss. I'll be right. All right. Be right back.
Oh, there she is. She's such a loser.
I know.
What a geek. Get lost.
Words hurt. Don't be a part of it.
Morning, Timmy. Want to hear what I'm gonna do to you today? First, you're gonna give me your lunch money. Then, I'm gonna find you at recess. And don't even think of playing soccer with us because you are such a loser.
Mom, I have something to tell you.
Wait, what are you doing?
There's this kid at school.
No one likes a kid who tells. Don't.
If you're being bullied, telling an adult is the best way to make it stop.
Hey, what you watching? Me? I'm just a TV. I mean, I'm not even human. You've got the remote control. You can change channels if you don't like what you're watching. You can flick me on and off, and on and off, and whoa, I'm getting dizzy. You see, you're smarter than me. You get to choose from all kinds of neat stuff. Funny shows, nature shows, shows about people all over the world. Ouch! In real life, that would hurt. You get to learn how to make stuff, how to draw stuff. Me, I don't get to do any of this stuff. I'm just the TV that plays it for you. Yep, I sure wish I was as smart as you. Did somebody get that cat off my head? Look at it this way. You can talk to your best friends, your mom or dad, about all the stuff you see on TV. And besides, you have choices. You've got books and sports, and you can go outside and play. Where is outside anyway? I'm just the TV. You're the smart one. Well, So long. See you next time.
Really everywhere. Here you are. This is the second time. Here, put this on this week. Okay. Mwah. Be good. I love you.
Literally, me as a mother, I'm just like, hey, why do you have no jacket? Give my son a big ol' smooch right in front of all his friends. See. Okay. Waiting for you guys to come back from ads. Waiting for you guys to come back to me. I'm waiting for you to come back to me, to come back to me, to me. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Yeah, welcome back. Welcome back, everybody. How's it going? You having a good day? You guys having a good day? Are you guys all happy? Are you guys doing good? Are you feeling good? Are you feeling glad? Are you having a good day? Why did I get so many phone calls yesterday? I got a phone call from Banff. What the fuck? I got a phone call from Saskatchewan. I got a phone call from British Columbia. I got a phone call from Alberta. What the fuck? Why is every province trying to call me right now? What the fuck is happening? Why do I have where are all these phone calls? Where are all these fucking, who are all of you people? Who are all of you people? What do you want? What the fuck? What? Why was there... I didn't even get any of these phone calls. I don't know who these people are. I don't know what this is about. Oh, I know what that is. Okay, I know who that is. What? What? Who? What? They have to all be spam. Like, who the fuck are the... What? Why was I getting all these phone calls? I missed all of them, but they were busy. Jesus. Okay. Do I have, like, voicemails from them? No? I don't understand. I'm so confused. Whatever. Anyway. Had every fucking province calling me yesterday for some reason. I don't know what I was doing. I don't know what happened. I don't know, did I, like, sign up for something I shouldn't have? Like, why was everybody calling me? It's weird as hell. Whatever. I usually just ignore phone. I'm not big on answering random phone calls, to be honest. Like, leave me a voicemail or something if you're in desperate need of contacting me immediately. Just voicemail it or some shit. I don't think there's anything over there worth grabbing, so I'm going to choose to ignore them. I want to grab the pinwheel so bad. I want to fight bad guys with a pinwheel. Bitch, who do you think you are? And actually, how do I increase... Hold on, how do I increase the length of my sword? I don't know how to increase the length of my laser sword. Oh. I get it. So the length of your sword is determined by how many endings you get. So since I've only gotten the 2 endings, I do not have, I don't have very much. Ah. Interesting. I'm learning about the laser sword. Hi Louie, welcome in. How you doing? It's nice to see you. Hello. The throne link on my about me section. Yeah, probably. I haven't fixed that. You've mentioned that a bunch of times already, and I just kind of keep forgetting because you are quite literally the only person who ever actually looks at my throne. But it's cause it's not Maveth Moon anymore. It's Maveth VT, that's why. But how are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. I'm doing pretty good. I'm chilling. I'm playing Silent Hill again because I love this game and I want to beat it. I want to ween. I want to be a wiener. I want to be a wiener. Can't go that way. Can't go that way. It's full of goop. It's full of goopies. Flesh and viscera. What is that? Mushrooms? Mushrooms! Mushrooms and root vegetables. Root vegetables. Like parsnips. Parsnips. Do you guys like parsnips? I don't even know if I've ever had parsnips. Like they're kind of like carrots, right? I think. I'm not too familiar on parsnips. Yay. We're still heading to Shu's house. Okay, we're not still heading to Shu's house. Hang on. I forgot to move this back to where it was. That goes there. Okay, I fixed it. I think I fixed it. Sorry, I'm adjusting the size of my chats right now so I can actually see things. Because at the moment I can't see things. Wait! Chloe! Thank you! Thank you so much for the speaker! I couldn't even see because I was trying to fix I had moved my chat screen when I was looking up something earlier, and so I couldn't see what you did at first. Thank you so much. What the fuck? That's crazy. You don't need to do that. I've told you already. You can just come and say hi. You don't have to spoil me all the time with nice things. Thank you though. I appreciate it. Thank you. I wasn't expecting that today. Thank you so much for the gift. Now I can listen to my records properly, because I haven't been able to like really listen to them or use my Soundburger much because I don't have a good speaker for it. But now I have a good speaker for it. Oh my god, please don't tell me like that one wasn't like I hope it wasn't like that's a lot. I know what speaker I put on there, but I thought it was less than that. But it is a Bose speaker. And they are kind of still though. Anyway, I'm gonna shush. Thank you so much. Fuck. You're so sweet. I really appreciate it. Louis, like, crazy, dude. He's like, ugh. Man, you have helped me so much since I started streaming. Like, I don't even know what to say. I'm just like extremely grateful for all the help and all the gifts and things you've given me over the years. It really means a lot. You've been such a massive support. I don't even know what to say. Thank you. Mav investors. he yeah, like basically invested in my like streaming career, because I don't think I would have ever been able to get the setup that I have without your help. So you just thank you. I'm so not good at showing gratitude for things. I feel like I don't do enough for you guys in general to show how much I appreciate all of you. Not just for any like monetary support, but just any support, like just hanging out, watching my streams, sharing my clips, taking clips, posting about me, hanging out on my Discord, fuck, like any of the things you guys do, bro. Even just like chatting with me, it really means a lot. Lurking, even, like, you guys, just all of your support means a lot to me. And like I thought about it a lot when I was on my break, and I missed you all so much. And I don't know, streaming is really important to me. It helped me a lot to deal with like a really deep dark depression that I was in for a few years. And I literally don't think I'd ever be able to like repay how much you've all helped me so much. Ah! Ah! No, 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 no. Oh, give me that. No, 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 no. Go away, 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 go away. That was so scary. Okay, that was really scary. Sorry, my bad. Hi. Fuck. Oh my god, here I am trying to have a moment with you guys, and the fucking stabby sisters all showed up all at once. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Sorry. You seem a lot more open and comfortable with yourself than when I first found you. Yeah, I am. I'm definitely. I think I figured out what kind of things I want to do in my streaming, but I think part of my problem is just I have a hard time like getting things done, like holding myself accountable for certain things, and which is why I got so upset sometimes, because like sometimes you guys are like I think too nice to me, and you don't give me enough shit when I don't hold myself accountable for stuff. Like when I have goals, like when I have like, for example, like incentives for like events I've done in the past that I didn't end up fulfilling, and nobody gave me shit for it. And I don't give myself enough shit. I need to be better about stuff like that, because I feel like I don't do enough for you guys. And I know it's like some of you are like, you don't need to do, but no, but like I feel like I need to give back somehow. Otherwise I feel like I'm just being like selfish, I guess, and I feel bad about it. Like obviously, like I know I don't have a lot of means, but I just like I could be doing more. I could be doing more stuff with you guys. Louis, stop it! Stop it! Stop it right now! Don't you touch one more thing on that throne, mister. Don't you even think about touching one more thing on my throne, mister. What do you think you're doing? Is your goal to make me cry on stream today? Is that what you're trying to do? Thank you for the hair dryer and for the plushie. I really appreciate it. You're really generous. You're very generous. You don't have to I gotta stop like saying that whenever someone gets me something. Like, you don't have to. I know you don't have to, and I know you don't have to. But I just I appreciate it though. Either way, I'm so bad at accepting gifts and stuff. I'm like, no, I don't deserve all of the nice things. I don't deserve the nice things. You guys are too nice. You're too nice to me. Thank you. I've barely been able to do gameplay. I'm too busy being a sap. Okay, I'm just gonna go over here. Okay. I don't know what's going on, but all right. Why does it keep changing the... Okay, whatever. I think it's just gonna be the same, and then it just, like, isn't. Wow, another pipe? Let's have 3 pipes. I'm gonna have 3 steel pipes. I'm just swapping between my pipes. And my laser sword. You were being showed out. That's literally me. Like, it's everyone who's been here for long enough knows that if you guys are even like a little bit fucking nice to me, I'm like crying and panicking and I don't know how to react. You need to bully me more, I guess. I don't know. Balance it out. Stop being so nice. You guys, yeah. Y'all are too nice. Dum dum dum. Da 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 da. Ba da ba ba da 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 ba ba. Ba da ba 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 da ba ba. Ba da ba ba da 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 ba. Da 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 ba ba. Ba da ba ba da 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 ba ba. Ba da ba 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 da ba ba. Ba da ba ba da 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 ba ba. Hello? 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 Ew! Pills! I don't do drugs. I don't do drugs. I'm a good girl. I don't need drugs. My only drug is life. I'm high on life, you know? I don't do those drugs. Yeah. Where am I going? Did I just like go the wrong way or something? Am I missing something here? Isn't this where I'm supposed to go? Eh! Oh. Okay, so I was supposed to go through there. I just had to wait for it to smash up to pieces, apparently. I love that throughout this entire game, my friends just keep screaming at me to follow them, but then they don't wait for me. Hinako is a walking hardware store plumbing department, you fucking bet. She's the bestest plumber there is. Ah! No! Bitch! Dodge! Easy peasy. Honestly, the enemies are so much easier to fight, like, after your first playthrough. Like, not necessarily, like, because they're actually easier or anything, but just because they like you're able to discern their patterns easier. You know not to like rush into it. Do you know what I mean? Rather than panic and spam space and like not be able to actually get away, you learn to kind of wait for them to attack first and move based on that. So like instead of me like trying to run and freak out when he's attacking me, I just kind of stand there and wait because I know he's going to attack me and I'll be able to counter it, you know? Or like with Sakuko, same thing. Although with her, for some fucking reason, 2 times, I was trying to counter the bitch, and I couldn't. Everyone could use a hair dryer. That is true. It's surprising that I've gone this long without one. I try not to use heat on my hair too much, but sometimes I think a hair dryer is necessary because my brain, like my hair just doesn't want to dry right. Was that Junko? Or not Junko, was that Sakuko? No, it was Sakuko. I couldn't discern who it was. That was apparently Sakuko. So from what I've gathered, the radios kind of show you what's going on in the real world, I think. Because you get the ones where they're like congratulating you a bunch. And stuff about the marriage and some other things that are happening, and I think it's interesting when you're listening to the radios and you kind of realize it's not quite happy. Hello, madam. Oh, I have a knife now. Yeah, chocolate. Rice cooker! That's a big fucking rice cooker. Wait, that's a big ass rice cooker. My rice cooker is so small. Wait, do you guys have rice cookers? Is this a pressure cooker or is this a rice cooker? It's shaped like a rice cooker. It looks like a rice cooker. But it's like really fucking big. I don't know if that's meant to be a rice cooker or a... Sometimes you need a lot of rice. Family-sized rice cooker. Yeah, you know what? I get that. If you have like a big family, I guess you would need a big rice cooker. My rice cooker's really only made for like 4 people max, I think. Like it makes up to like 4 cups, I think, of rice, or like I don't know, like not cups. I don't know. It makes a pretty big amount of rice. I'm not sure how much it holds actually. Now that I think about it, it cooks like 4 cups of dry rice, I think. Okay, I just have a small rice cooker. That's like a steamer or something, isn't it? Like for dumplings. Oh man, I want dumplings. I want steamed dumplings so bad right now. Oh, pork dumplings. I want steamed pork dumplings. Oh. Oh, I want dumplings so fucking bad. Now I'm hungry. I don't think I've eaten yet today. Now I want pork dumplings. Anything down here? Nope. I really, really, really like these stairs, by the way. I've got to say, some of the, okay, so I'm one of the weirdos who's like read Marie Kondo's The Life-Changing Magic of Tidying Up, right? One thing I really think is interesting about that book is it does talk about how Japanese homes are designed with a lot of storage space. Like, even in like almost all like Japanese homes are designed like compact but with a lot of storage. So like even though they might have smaller homes, they're usually like made in such a way where like they have a lot more like drawers and stuff in places like this. Like how they have all these drawers in the staircase. You know what I mean? Like this is like stuff like this is very common in Japanese homes because they make like storage is really important. Like you're not supposed to have to store everything in like a million things. They usually have a lot of storage space built in. Yeah, everything folds up. You're right, exactly. Everything is meant to be folded. That's another thing Marie Kondo goes into is that folding is an art. Folding is literally an art form in Japan. Sorry, I didn't mean to disturb you. My bad. My bad. My bad. Also, the enemies in this game are kind of stupid. It's like all I have to do is go around a corner and usually they'll lose chase. They're very tunnel visioned, which is good for me. But yeah, when you don't have a lot of space, you don't waste space, you get creative. Exactly. Like Japanese homes are really cool. Like they're designed so that everything can be folded in. Everything is compact. Even their beds, like they usually have futons that can be folded up and put away. They don't keep their beds out 24/7. They usually fold it up and put it away when they wake up. Like that's very common. So I think it's really neat how they do that. And reading The Life-Changing Magic of Tidying Up actually taught me a lot about how Japanese people, like how storage and folding is like deeply ingrained in like their storage and cleaning are deeply ingrained in their culture. And it's not just like a chore that you have to do, but it's a whole like ritual involved. And like, you know, when they have they have a whole word for when they're changing seasons from like winter to spring or winter to summer. And so they change the stuff they have in their home. And it's like a whole big deal like that they all do. Like all of them do around the same time of year every time. And it's like the same time they change their like winter uniforms to summer uniforms, or their summer uniforms to winter uniforms if they're in school, or like stuff like that. I just think it's really neat. They have a lot to do with like storage and cleaning. That's like actually just very important. And so it's really neat when I'm walking around and exploring in the game here and I see certain things that I'm like, oh yeah, I like read about how that's like common in their homes. And like it's very different than what we have here, because here it's like we have like no storage space and you're kind of expected to fill up your house, your big ass empty house that has like 3 closets at maximum, and you're somehow supposed to fill up all like with all this furniture to store stuff. And that's why we end up with so much fucking clutter here. Like it's just clutter all the time. Not organized, not enough storage space to handle it all. I'm just gonna run past them. Bye. Whoa, that was close. The conversation they have has so much more, like, it means something totally different after you finish the game once. You kind of get a completely different sense. Like, at first I thought Rinko was just a bitch. Like, genuinely, I think most people who play the game the first time come to the same conclusion that Rinko is a fucking jealous bitch. And I think everyone kind of hates Rinko at the start. And then I actually think she's in love with Hinako. I'm actually 99% sure that she's in love with Hinako as much as Shu is. Never mind. Whatever was back there, I don't need it that bad. Oh, that's where I'm supposed to go. Oh. After using a focus attack, your attack will deal more damage for a short period of time, but at the cost of depleting your weapon's durability faster. You will unleash a sound wave that repels alien life forms. Huh. Yeah, I think Rinko is just like closet lesbian as fuck. Not gonna lie. Cause and the reason I think that is because genuinely she talks about Hinako in the most positive light. The only bad thing she says is that Hinako's already dead. That's the only thing she actually says in any capacity that indicates that she's like, that she doesn't, like, it's the only thing she says that's even remotely mean. In just about every other instance of the game, she's talking about Hinako like she's the most amazing person. Hinako's the cutest one in our class. She's like, she's so cool, you know? She always has like shoes, whatever. But I think it's because she's jealous, not of Hinako, but of Shu. I think because at one point she says something in one of her notes where it's like, when she's talking to Shu or something like that, where she's saying like, you're not the only one who misses her. You're not the only one who misses Hinako. And she's like saying that to Shu, and I think and the way it comes across, it's like she has the same feelings for Hinako that Shu does, but she's just come to accept that Hinako's already being married and there's really nothing they can do about it. Meanwhile, Shu is like, no, I'm gonna drug her, actually. That's just my thought, though. I could be completely wrong on it, but it's a theory. It's a theory that I have. I I feel very warm right now. Hang on. Sorry, I'm like overheating a little bit. I don't know why. I'm gonna open a window. Actually, now that I'm standing, I need to pee. Hold on.
Concerned children's advertisers.
When it's time to eat, use your head. Choose a variety of foods every day. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's Get up and move your body at least 30 extra minutes each day.
You gotta balance food and activity, working together to body electricity. Let's start with the food that your body load. You gobble it up and send it on the road. The food gets to its destination. It's pure gastric fascination. Your stomach acts like a wood-burning fire. It burns your lunch up, that's your body's desire. You gotta balance food and activity, working together to body electricity. But there's a problem here that'll make your motor stop. When you just sit around, the engine will flop. So you gotta get moving for the work to be done. If you lay on a couch, you won't be any fun. If you just sit, your gut will be blue. If you sit and sit, you'll turn to goo. You gotta balance food and activity, working together, the body electricity.
Chat, two things. One, I might have to run away in like 5 minutes. Again. Or give or take. I'm just waiting for a phone call to waiting for like a phone call or something to let me know when I have to run downstairs. So I apologize for that in advance. This is, you know what? I'm so glad that all of these distractions are choosing to happen on a day when I am planning to stream late anyway. Because this would suck otherwise. Shit, I took my headphones off because I took my sweater off, but now I don't know where I put my headphones. Oh, there they are. Okay. All good. I also grabbed a pear because I was really hungry and I didn't eat yet today. So I have a pear. It's a delicious, juicy Bartlett pear. If you know what I'm talking about, these are literally the best pears in the entire... Fuck, I just love this. This is literally probably one of my favorite fruit. Just listen to that juice. Delicious. Oh, it's like wet. Ah! I just dropped a piece on myself. I love pears because they don't have like a core. Like, when you're eating a Bartlett pear, there's like no core to bite into. Do you know what I mean? Like, you can literally eat the entire pear in half. And like, there's the tiniest tiniest, itty bittiest section of seeds. So there's just so much fruit. Like every time you bite into a pear, you just get so much, just full big mouthfuls of juicy, sweet, soft fruit. It is peak. Bartlett pears are the best fruit. They are sweet. They're soft. They are literally the best fruit that exists. I will fight someone who says otherwise. Hi, Batwing. What's good? LOL, Sextion, Sextion, tee tee, sex, tee, the joke is sex, tee, ha 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 ha, sex, ha ha, sex, sex is funny. Sex is funny, tee tee, ha ha. We getting that pear sponsorship, bro. If there's like a company of like, or like a brand of like pear out there that wants to sponsor me, bro, I will eat pears every fucking day. I love pears, man. They are my favorite fruit. I don't know why I don't buy them as often as I should. I should all. Okay, I have to go. Bye. BRB.
Nobody's good at everything. Everybody's good at something. What's your thing?
We will not do as we are told. We will not dump our friends just because someone says they're not cool. We will not be shy when we have something to say. We will not let boys have all the sports.
We will not be afraid to take on challenges.
We will not go on diets just to look a certain way.
We will not be ashamed of who we are. We are girls. We will do what's right for us.
You.
You can choose.
You can choose to be alone.
You can choose to be a friend.
Choose to be a friend.
You can choose.
I am apparently a liar and a thief, and I accidentally ran an ad when I didn't actually need to. But apparently it's not being delivered yet because they got the slot wrong. So my bad. You guys are just gonna have to cope, I guess. Oops. I feel like you'd get the brownie batter splatters from too many pears. Probably. I feel like that would be the case if you ate too much of anything, though. Noi! Oh my god! Hi, Noi. How are you doing? How are you doing? It's so nice to see you. It's okay. I'm doing my like second playthrough, so you should look at this. I have a laser sword. You should just look at this. You should just look at the laser sword. You should just look at that. Just yeah. 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 Yeehaw! All right. Anyway, Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, how's it going? How you doing? My name is Mavith. I'm a Shadow Witch VTuber. I play a lot of horror games, and right now I'm playing Silent Hill F on my technically second full playthrough because I did a playthrough already where I got my laser sword, which you have to do with the UFO ending. So, yeah. Now I'm actually playing it through for the second time for real. Did you do the big shout out too? I missed it. If you did do the big shout out, thank you. If not, I missed it. My bad. Sorry. And if you didn't, can you please do it, please? Thank you. But how are you doing? What were you playing? What were you up to? I have no idea. I just know it's gonna. I just know it's gonna say retro. Yeah, it says retro. It always says retro, so I never know what you're doing. I never know what you're doing if I'm not watching. But welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Boo. Welcome in, Nun. Welcome in, Akeno. Welcome in, Silver. And everyone else who came in with the raid. I really appreciate you being here. I hope you had a good time with Noi. Noi's a lovely bean. Oh, she's playing that again, eh? I see. All right. Hell yeah. How's that going? Is it fun? Is it silly? It looks kind of silly. It looks like a silly little game. I like it. It looks neat, though. I need to play more retro games. I need to get my ass in gear and play some of the old games I've been meaning to play. Like, I really wanted to do a full playthrough of, like, Ark the Lad. Which is, like, an old-ass game that I loved. And, like, a Jack and Daxter or some shit. Like, there's games that I played all the time when I was younger on the PS2 and stuff. And I loved them so much. And I would love to play them again. I just, like, haven't gotten around to setting myself up to play more PS2 games. I was for a bit. Like, I had my totally legit PS2 for a little while. And by that I mean a lovely website. But I kind of, like, just stopped, and I don't know. I need to set myself up again to play games like that because I miss my old games. But yeah, Noi is a lovely bean. I love Noi. I hang out in there literally all the time. So if you don't follow Noi, you absolutely should follow her immediately. She's like the coolest cat girl / lizard girl you're ever gonna meet. And also plays a lot of really sick retro games. Recently just went through and played a whole other Mass Effect. Went through a Mass Effect era for a little bit, but usually while also hijacking the retro category still. But usually playing older retro games. It's good. Ugh. And has pet lizards, and that's important, of course. Okay, sorry. I was like, I was just making sure that I wasn't gonna get jumped. Well, can't go that way, apparently. Isn't it like 10 years old? You know what? 10 years old doesn't count as retro. It needs to be like 15 to 20 years old to be retro for me. Like, if I played it as a kid, it's retro. Wait, Mass Effect did not come out in 2007. There's no way. What? That's insane. Oh. Oh, that explains... Okay, this explains a lot for me. Okay, so it came out in 2007, but I never heard about it, cared about it, or played it until 2012 when it came out for PlayStation 3. It was literally not possible for me to play it before then. So in my brain, it didn't come out till I was in high school. I still don't know if I'd count that as retro. But I guess it technically would be. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. Like, I feel like, I guess I kind of get that it would be, but I feel like it's like, if no one really knows it until it got, like, remastered or whatever for, like, whatever console it wasn't out for yet, it becomes almost like, it's almost like it didn't even get released till then. At least in my brain, that's how it works in my head. Because I was strictly, like, a PlayStation kid, so if it didn't come out on PlayStation, it didn't exist. So it makes it really hard for me to wrap around things. Like, if I played it, if it came out when I was in high school, that's still not retro to me. High school was not that long ago. Well, it was like 10 years ago. But like, that's not long ago to me in my head. Needs to be a minimum 15 before I even consider it possibly retro, which I kind of guess I can for the first one. But then usually 20 years is when I'm like, okay, yeah, that's kind of an old game. 20 years is a long time. Yeah. It did not come out in 1952. Don't gaslight me. That is not true. There's no stinking way. There are so many different kinds of brooms. Oh, research photojournal. It appears to be a clue. Except, what am I supposed to be looking at here? Because I can't tell what I'm looking at. I don't know what this is. Is that a house? Are these trees? I don't know what I'm looking at. Okay, regarding the legend of the sacred sword. There were a number of damaged Jesus statues in the hollows of the divine tree. I saw old and broken tools laid in front of the statues, most likely so that they could be put to rest. The sacred sword came far before the Inari faiths. As such, Jesus statues are more likely than Inari statues to be used as anchors for sealing the sword. Okay, it seems something to look into beliefs that are older than the Inari faith to find the sacred sword. Ojizo-san? What's Ojizo-san? Ojizo-san. Okay, wait a minute. Wait just a stinking minute. Where is the... It's your funeral today. I think I'll give you a standing ovation. It's your funeral today. Good riddance. It feels as though I finally got this painful burden off my chest. It's your funeral today. You hurt him, and now you're leaving him behind. I hope you suffer for what you've done. It's your funeral today. You were such a thorn in my side, always getting between me and him. It's your funeral today. Goodbye, and don't ever show your face again. Go do your own thing, just like you always have. Alright. Come to think of it, the local elders were talking about a folklorist from Tokyo who came to Ebisugaoka to research the legend of the sacred sword. It is said that the Ebisugaoka was a hidden village that once served as a refuge for defeated soldiers of the Taira clan. Unfortunately, evidence to support this tale has yet to be found. Still, Ebisugaoka shares many cultural similarities with those of other hidden villages, and it is my belief that this tale is true. According to other local legends, the soldiers who fled here vowed to exact revenge upon the Minamoto clan and restore the Taira clan to its former glory. Upon swearing this oath, they buried the sword of their deceased leader at the base of the great tree that serves to protect this land. However, it is said that the sword's animosity continued to grow, even as it remained buried under the earth. So the people erected a sacred barrier around it, using Jesus statues as anchors. If one wished to find the sword, they should start by looking for these Jesus statues first. It appears that the barrier works by creating a spiritual harmony that inhibits the sword's animosity. Harmony? Yin and Yang? The 5 elements of Wuqing? During this period, it was thought that everything was composed of 5 elements: wood, fire, earth, metal, and water. Therefore, 5 was the number associated with harmony. In other words, there should be 5 Jesus statues. Are 5 such statues located in this town? I expect tracking them down will prove a tremendous task. I better go and see whether there's an Ojizo-san in town. I found a damaged Jesus statue in the mountains. The character for Tsuchi, Earth, can be faintly seen etched into the stone base. I wonder what'll happen if I offer something that relates to that character. While we're on the topic of offerings, I remember that I offered my old doll once. My ears were met with the soothing chime of bells upon offering the item. This should do. In the Muromachi period, the Great Famine of Oi had young individuals desperate for quick money, and so they searched for the legendary sword. One story even claims that the sword was discovered. However, the youth who found it became consumed by the Taira clan's resentment and massacred the others one after another. After that, the sword became known as the Sacred Sword, and thought to contain the lingering animosity of the defeated Taira soldiers. Was the sword hidden after that? There's not enough information. I must search for the Jesus statues myself. I was able to get in contact with a resident who knows the location of an old Jesus statue. This may be my first clue that will lead me to the sword. Okay, I did get to this one. I found a damaged Ojizo-san in the mountains. The character for Mizu, water, can be faintly seen etched into the stone base. I wonder what will happen if I offer something that relates to that character. Is this Sakuko's family shrine? My ears were met with the soothing chime of bells upon offering the item. This should do. There were a number of damaged Jesus statues in the hollows of the divine tree. I saw old and broken tools laid in front of the statues, most likely so that they could be put to rest. The sacred sword came far before the Inari faith. As such, Jesus statues are more likely than Inari statues to be used as anchors for sealing the sword. Seems only blah blah blah. I already read that part. Okay, so now I have to find this one, wherever this one is. This looks like a YouTube thumbnail. Wait, what looks like a YouTube thumbnail? Oh, wait, the picture? It kind of does. I like your setup. The old windows, pop-up comments and stuff is nice. Thank you! I was aiming to be kind of old school with my model, so I went like CRT and old Windows stuff because I thought it would work. I thought it would fit my theme. My model is also... Oh, I'm going that way. My model's also... I'm not using it at the moment because this game doesn't like me using my model, but my model is like a 90s anime style. based loosely off of like Sailor Moon and stuff like that. Yeah, the frame rate drops significantly when I try to use my model. Like neither one, it just doesn't work. I've tried a few times, but it never really works the way I'm hoping for it. That's all good though. Have I been back here before? Is this where the statue is? Wait. Is it? No. It's a— oh! Ima! Never mind. I don't think this is where the statue is. Okay. I'm gonna go over here first. Wait, is this it? This looks like the picture. Yeah, this is definitely it. There's the statues, the building, the trees. This is it. Characters etched into the stone base is indecipherable. What was that? Is it telling me what I need? It showed me the flag that's down here. So something over here. There was like a plate of something. Ah, shit. I'm about to leave because I don't want too many spoilers for this game. What's the next thing you're planning on playing, watching? I am going to be playing Fear the Spotlight soon. So there is going to be that. And then... hold on. Let's see. So Fear the Spotlight, I definitely want to be playing. That's going to be something I pick up soon. And then I do have some like short horror games that I'm going to be playing soon too. But the next like big one I know Fear the Spotlight for sure. I do want to try and replay Cry of Fear. So that might be soon, but that's it for now. I don't think there's any, like, I have other games I want to play, but I'm not going too far ahead. Definitely Fear the Spotlight probably next week, depending on when I finish this. And I had 2 short horror games I hadn't played. One is called The New Flesh, and the other one is The Hole. So I want to try and play both of those sometime soon. Maybe also next week. We'll see. Actually, since it's December, I am going to be playing some of my favorite like Christmas horror games. So that's going to be fun. I'm kind of excited. But yeah, you can look forward to those, like Christmas horror games, Fear the Spotlight, stuff like that. Aside from Silent Hill F, if you don't want spoilers, that's the other stuff I'm going to be playing soon. Most likely. Ugh, if that interests you at all. I do like short horror games. They are fun. But yeah, thank you so much for coming by, and I really appreciate you chatting for a little bit. I hope you have a good rest of your day. And yeah, I hope you didn't get too many spoilers. I'm still pretty early in the playthrough, so there's not a whole lot that you would have just seen that was too much different from like the start of the game. So like I'm still following Shu and Rinko, and everything's kind of just so it's not that bad. Later in the game, it would have been. Like in a little bit from now, it starts to be a little more, yeah. But yeah, take care.
ひなこはね、死んだんだよ。ひなこは向こうの世界で楽しくやっているんだから。
相棒、遅かったな。さあ、行こうぜ。
I think it's interesting the way she worded that. Did she say it like that the last time? That she's living a better life in a different world? I don't remember her saying that before. I don't remember her saying that the first playthrough. And where was that thing? There it is! I found it! Oh, they're sandals. Okay, now I can go back. Anything here? Nope. Okay. Okay, now I have the thing. Oh, I'm sorry. Sound oh, no. Redeems and stuff were turned off for the stream. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I really should have made like some kind of mention for that. I only do that for the Silent Hill streams because I can't have the VTube Studio redeems on, so I just turn all of them off to make it easier. How are you doing, Troton, though? Nice to see you. Welcome in. Was it up here? I think it was up here. Yay! Okay. So, my ears were met with the soothing chime of bells upon offering the item. This should do. Okay, so I have gotten... I've got... Okay, wait. So that's number 2. And then I think I just got number 3. So there's 2 more for me to find. 2 more. This, apparently the sacred sword bit is the most important aspect to deciding if I get the good or bad ending. There's 2 endings I can get right now, and then there's another ending that can only be gotten, I think, after you get the other 2. You bitch! Get away from me! Wait, which way do I have to go? Oh yeah, down here. Okay. You good? I'm glad to hear it. I don't think there's anything else I'm missing. Into the school we go. Yay. Whoa, frames. See the frame? Why are they doing that? They don't usually do it that bad. I think I am gonna end stream in like 20 minutes though, because I think it's probably a safe bet to end at like 4. I do still have to make supper at some point. So maybe I'll wander around a little bit, grab some stuff, and then go save. Excuse you. I appreciate Shu for telling her off, though. The bunny outfit really sells the scene. I'm just a little bunny girl. I don't do nothing. I don't do no harm. What the fuck is with that picture? Wait a minute. All of these are kind of interesting. Hold on. Wait, chat. Can we talk about these pictures on the wall for a second? I need you to look at these. Okay, couple things I need to point out. Number 1. Hinako is a track star. That's her thing. She's a track runner. What are we seeing on the board here? I'm seeing a picture of a girl running track and a picture of a girl and a boy running track. That's interesting. So that's a cool little thing. But also, I really wish I could fucking read this. Anyone who knows Japanese want to tell me what that says? I really wish I could. But also, I'm really curious about these drawings because the one of them shows the mountain there. And I don't know if you see what I'm seeing, but it looks like there's a bunch of people. There's a bunch of people lined up, right? But then as they get up taller and taller, they turn into torii gates. Do you see that? They go up the mountain and then they turn into torii gates going back down. What do we walk past a whole row of in the other world? When we first get there, we have to walk past like 50 fucking torii gates all in a row. Just want to point that out. I thought that was interesting. And then I don't know what's with this car. Like the car is literally, it's literally a picture of like a hit and run. You even have the weird death flowers. Look, there's spider lilies. There's blood and spider lilies. Like they're literally depicting like a hit and run scene. I wonder what that's about. You don't even like really see many cars in this game, so I think that's really interesting. I'm also curious what song that is. Huh. And then the Torii gates represent when they die? Because that would make sense a lot, actually. Because that's what they represent, right? Like, the passing... Like, don't they represent, like, spirits? And, like, the gates are supposed to be, like, a way for spirits to pass through or something? There's, like... There's supposed to be some kind of, like, lore about the spirits passing through the Torii gates. I don't really know all the details, but I know it's, like, something like that. That's, okay, yeah, so, okay, yeah, they're like doorways to the spirit world or whatever. Yeah, that's what I thought. I figured it was something like that. I couldn't remember all the details. I knew, like, I know what they are, but I couldn't remember exactly what they were for. Okay. And if I choose to ignore you? What's with this house? Wait. What are these houses with the red doors? I do not believe a single thing is placed where it is for nothing. I firmly believe that all three of these pictures are telling me something. I don't think anything in this game was put there for fun. Like, every single thing is, like, meticulously placed to help tell the story. There is so much environmental storytelling in this game, it's insane. Hell, right down to the fact that they have, like, they even include damage from previous storms and stuff to help. Red doors are considered protection against evil forces. Oh. See? Nothing is placed like that for nothing. Everything has a fucking reason for it. I am certain of that. I don't believe for even a second that a single thing in this entire game I think all of it was placed there on purpose. I think everything was placed where it was on purpose. Okay. Alright, I need to save up. Got this beautiful middle school in this little shithole town. Just because some rich fuck decided to. I'm not calling it a shithole town to be mean. It quite literally is. Like, they even just, like, it literally is. They describe it as such. It's like, it's a very old, very rundown, very kind of, everyone's kind of poor. and everybody kind of wants to leave. That's usually what I describe as a shithole town. Everywhere has them. Every place in the world has towns like that. The residents are all weird. There are a lot of lore. Yes, there's a lot of lore journals relating to how this town came up. Yeah, there's a lot. This is based on a real place. Like, this is like a real place from what I understand. And absolutely no shade to a single person who lives here or anything like that. That's not what I meant. But I feel like the way they describe the town, at least at the time period that we're in, that's exactly how they describe it. Like, other than this middle school, which they got because... Okay, this one's interesting too. Look, there's another Torii gate. And there's somebody with no face and someone with a face. Yeah, it is. I think it's neat. I like reading about them. That's why I've been reading most of the journal entries. You can even see like almost every journal entry I've been making sure to read through. You can see, look at this. All the ones I haven't read through are just the ones that are red next to them. But I've read through like all of these because I love learning about them. I love learning about the characters. I love learning about the environment. I just think it's really cool. And that's why I'm looking at these pictures and asking questions about them and stuff, because I want to know how they could be related. Like, I think it's neat, like, seeing the faces scratched out of those two and then the Torii gates above their heads. But I don't really know what it means. My brain thinks, see, when I'm looking at it, I see it as being, the blue one is Shu, the pink one is Rinko, the green one is Sakuko, and then I think the light blue one might be Hinako, or the yellow one is Hinako. I don't know which one. And then the other one, whichever one's not Hinako, the other one is the little boy that she ends up marrying. That's my theory, anyway. I just want to pick this up. School founder's anecdote. When Mr. Yonetta was 20 years old, he came across an injured fox. Being the good teacher he is, he attended to the fox's wounds, shared his food with it, and cared for it. One day, when the fox had fully recovered, it opened its mouth and spoke in human tongue. After expressing its appreciation to Mr. Yoneda, the fox then told him, the next page is torn out and on the ground. Well, then pick it up! But I think all these, like, paper... Like, there's a bunch of paper spider lilies everywhere. I don't even need this pipe. I have full durability on everything. Teacher journal. The vice principal is so paranoid about his keys that he always... Okay. I've already read that before. Okay. To all faculty on patrol duty, to prevent students from going to the second floor, please ensure the corridor is locked at the end of the day. On patrol this week, Vice Principal Matsuo. Well, I already know where the key is because they explain where the key is because he's a dunce and left his keys on the ground outside in a bush somewhere. Students prank drawing. A drawing that was in the shoe cupboard. Could this flower be a hydrangea? Oh, I've never seen this before. Wait. They just told, wait, last time it was just a note that told me that he liked to garden, and I kind of had to just piece together that he was in the garden when he dropped his key. This one just straight up shows me that what flowers? Go to the blue hydrangeas and there's gonna be a key there. Don't remember what I need from back here, but might as well. I forget about the weird sound bites when you go to certain locations. I like them. Sometimes you just get a random sound like that. I think it's kind of funny. Oh? To all students, the game known as the Fox's Sacrifice is hereby banned. Partaking in this recent fad is forbidden. Any students caught playing will have their parents and guardians notified and be punished. Uh-oh. 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 Sup, bitch? Thank you? This is really different from the last... This is really fucking different from the first playthrough. Like... Last time I came in here, there was a scary yell. This time I come in here, it's nice and peaceful, and there's this nice lady out there telling me where to go. I don't know if I trust her, but... No, I know it does. I know it does. I know. That's actually something that I was really excited for, and I remember I was like trying to explain to people that you need to play normal mode first. Because not only does it change drastically between hard and normal mode, so then you can carry over all of your stuff from normal mode to hard mode. And then the game changes. But then playing it a second time unlocks a bunch of new stuff and different things and different dialogue options that further explain the story. And you genuinely need to play every ending of this game in order to understand what actually happened. Which is in the nature of the writing. Like, the writer did... That's just kind of how he writes. Nothing is ever linear. And I like that. I like non-linear storylines where you kind of have to piece things together. I think it's fun that way. I don't like having to leave... I don't like when they leave everything up to interpretation because I think that's really lazy writing. I think leaving things up to interpretation entirely is lazy because you should be able to explain your story. And if everyone is coming to different conclusions about your story, you did not portray your story correctly. I think leaving some things up for interpretation is cool, but leaving everything up for interpretation is lazy. There should be some level of solid information that people can have, that most people can have a general idea of what's going on. You know what I mean? Like, if 10 people read the same story and get 10 different... Hello? I don't like you guys. Yeah, if 10 people read the story and come to 10 different conclusions about the story, I feel like it's a bad story. Or like a badly written story. Exactly. Like, guiding towards there needs to be guidance in good storytelling. You're supposed to lead your audience through a narrative. And of course you can leave things up for interpretation to a degree. Oh, look, it's the sacred tree. It's the sacred tree. But yeah, I think you need to have some structure, some guidance in the storytelling, or like, what's the point? Okay. Excuse me. My track and field days. Ah! Okay. Okay. I don't remember their codes. Okay. I don't remember their codes, and I don't remember how to get their codes. This used to be my locker. Which one? This one? No. Which one? This one? The one with the shoes on it? I think it's the one with the bird and the shoes. Okay. Bitch. You're in my fucking way. Need to go outside. Okay. Wait, what? Oh. How do I get... Oh! Right, that window. The one where she was pointing all nice and polite, and I just kind of ignored her. How rude of me. My bad, beautiful lady. Thank... Ah! I thought you were nice! Bitch. There's the hydrangeas right there, though. She was right. She did lead me in the right spot. They are right there. There's also that bitch right there. I don't think those are the right ones, though. Into the chicken coop, chicken coop, chicken coop. Oh no, it's rabbits, not chickens. Cute. I don't see any rabbits, though. Or anything in here at all, for that matter, that I'm supposed to grab. Bitch, what do you want? Is there anything in here? Do you want to fight? No, you do not want to. Okay. Okay. I see a whole lot of nothing. That's cool. Oh. I have too much stuff on me. That's cool. I see the watering can. Are the keys not here anymore? Or is it these ones? Sledgehammer. Okay. Don't see the key here. Okay, so what if I ran? Is it here? Is it here? Is it here? Yay! Found it. Fucky, 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 fucky. Fucky, 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 go. I'm sorry, what am I looking at? Yay. Diary of Revenge. I found mention of a transition from the water dragon faith to the divine tree faith in historical records dating from around the middle of the Kamakura period. There it is written that a peculiar monk donning multiple masks and measuring over 10 shaku, approximately 3 meters in height, visited Ebisugaoka. A frankly ridiculous overstatement. That monk brought people to a great cedar tree, later to be idolized in the divine tree faith, and told them the following. You who fear the water dragon's wrath, quake no more, for the beast grows weak and prepares for slumber. It is none other than this great tree that has sapped the evil from it. Devote yourselves to the great tree, and it shall keep that beast subdued until the end of time. Upon hearing the monk's words, the people of Ebisugaoka abandoned the water dragon faith and converted to the divine tree faith. However, in time, the divine tree faith would also begin to change. Being a settlement hidden away from society, the residents had no way for trading with the outside world, and so they were forced to treat their tools with extra care. It was from this unique culture that the Tsuku Mogami faith was born. Local historic records state that old tools would be brought to the hollows of the divine tree and offered to the gods, once again further warping the religion. Between 3-meter-tall monks, giant sacred cedars, and dragons, do humans simply sense divine presence in anything larger than themselves? How utterly ridiculous. Ooh, Rabbit Omamori. Press heavy attack immediately after performing a perfect dodge to deal a powerful counter. Oh.
Yes.
Yush. Hi, little guys. Letter from Sakuko to Hinako. Hinako, has anyone tried to rope you into playing the Fox's Sacrifice game before? You basically just write a bunch of names on the blackboard and the fox will tell everyone's future. One of those people will also be granted good luck. But this isn't just some childish game. There are spiritual powers at work here, mark my words. And the fox isn't telling people their futures, it's deciding them for itself. You have to promise me you won't join in, even as a joke, even if you don't believe it yourself. Please. Oh my god. If I turn around now, who do I see? Nobody? Thank God. Like, I don't know. You scared the shit out of me. What do you mean? Hinako. Oh. Hinako, Kimi, Kanta, Sachi, Sakuko, Rinko, Shu, Kotoyuki. Oh, hi guys! What's up? There's the Torii gate again. What's up, guys? What is this? Origami of Fox Prayers. To the Reverend Fox, my ancestor, I thank you for your divine revelation. Your will shall be done. What the fuck does this say now? Hinako disappeared. Kimi cancer. Kanta heart disease. Sachi cancer. Sakuko heart attack. Rinko burned to death. Shu suffocation. And Kotoyuki wishes will come true. Everyone's name is crossed out but Kotoyuki's. Isn't Kotoyuki the boy? Isn't Kotoyuki the boy? The name of the boy? The fucking... Isn't that Fox Mask? Is Kotoyuki Fox Mask? And by the way, it didn't say that Hinako died. It said she disappeared and Kotoyuki's wishes come true. Doesn't that mean... Ah! Bitch, what the fuck? Go away! Ah, shit. Where do I have to go? Fuck, I have to go down there first. Okay. Excuse me, pardon me, I'm busy. Excuse me, gotta go, bye! Sorry, can't play. Sorry, can't play. Can't play with you. I don't want to play with you anymore. Ah! Get in! Haha. Missed me, now you gotta kiss me. Missed me, now you gotta kiss me. Mwah, 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 mwah. Mwah, 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 mwah. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Kotoyuki is the fox guy. So yes, that is him. Okay, I was right. Okay. Also, take care, Mayhew. I hope you have a good rest of your night. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I'm gonna be ending soon anyway, too. So it's okay. It's fine. I have to piss. Bruh, fuck off. Hell nah. I need a different key for that? Really? Why? Okay, so my theories are standing strong. Kotoyuki is the fox guy, and he used to be friends with, like, Hinako, Shu, and Rinko and stuff. Like, he went to school with them and shit, is what I'm understanding. And obviously liked Hinako. Oh, I only have the keys for upstairs, not the back gate. Okay, wait, I'm gonna go save. I'm gonna save. I want to call it there because I have to pee, first of all. Second of all, I said I was only gonna play for another 20 minutes and I ended up playing for like another 30. Or like more or whatever, so hold on. Let's just save and call it there. Okay. What the fuck was that? Did you hear that? Did you guys hear that? It sounded like a baby crying or something. Did you fucking hear that? Was that in the game? What the fuck was that? That was weird. I heard something that it sounded like a baby crying or something. That was weird. Okay. That was odd. Anyway, that's it for today, guys. I need to like run to pee, so there's a chance I'm gonna kind of raid and run here. Let's see. Oops. What did I just do? There it is. Okay. Let me see. Let me see. Who are we raiding today? Oh, do I wanna raid today? Ooh, ooh. Let me see. Let's see. Let's see. You know what? Let's go raid Eddie. I don't think I've raided Eddie in a while. And he won't care if I raid and run. Yeah. Have a good time over there. He's playing a game called Total Chaos, which looks pretty cool. So go check it out. Go say hi. Go be good. I'm gonna be playing more Silent Hill F next week. I'm probably gonna do it on Fridays, so we'll have a little bit of a Silent Hill Fridays. You know, Silent Hill Fridays. Silent Hill Fortissimo Fridays. And thank you for head pats that I can't see, Hammy. Please join my Discord if you want updates on when I go live and where I post my schedule and stuff. Follow my socials if you want to see clips and things and whatever. I also should probably mention that I'm live right now on YouTube as well. I don't know why I don't have my YouTube set up. Like, I should have a YouTube command, and yet I don't. So I'll figure that out. But I'll see you guys all soon. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. Thank you so much again for gifts, for the raid, for subs, everything. You guys are amazing. I really appreciate all of you. And I'll see you on Monday. We will play... I don't know what we're doing Monday yet. I'll post my schedule on Sunday. You will all find out then what we're doing. But yeah. All right. Go stretch your legs. Go take care of yourselves. Go have a good rest of your night. And I'll see you soon. Bye-bye.